Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first, I think, first stream ever on the UMC YouTube channel. First of all, which is fascinating and fun. And also, welcome to me finally reacting to Team 5. I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I told myself, okay, I'm going to wait until the entire thing is out and fully done. Because first of all, incredible that it's out and done, like in the first place. You know, I envy that. I envy that. But we'll get there. We'll get there someday. I swear to God. I swear to God, we'll get there someday. Um, anyways, Team 5 is a different beast. It's, you know, now that I think about it, yeah, I've never seen like a fan project to completion. This is so fascinating. But yeah, we're gonna see the whole thing today, episodes 1 through 9. I have everything here. I'm not playing this off of YouTube because that would be complicated, so I have downloaded everything. And yeah, for those of you who have already seen it, the reason why I waited this long was because I wanted to make sure everybody had time to see the actual release before they came to watch me react to it. I have not seen anything about this. Like, I've seen some stuff, some little clips, but I have not, seen the whole story or whatever. So I'm going to be reacting to a lot of it. I'm also going to be giving my general thoughts on everything. My my chat box isn't working. The on-screen chat box isn't working, but that's fine. We don't need that. We don't need that, right? Anyways, we don't need to worry about that. But yeah, like, no spoilers because of the fact that I, haven't seen this before. So if you have seen it, don't spoil it. And just enjoy me reacting to everything and, giving my thoughts. And if you agree or disagree, you can discuss that throughout. But yeah, that is the plan for today. Without further ado, I suppose we'll just get ready and start. Okay, I'm excited. I'm very excited about this. And of course, if anything is too loud or too quiet, do let me know. Yeah, this is a fully blind reaction to everything. Hold on. First of all, let me have a look at this because this is interesting. Team 5 is a fan project based on Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and related properties. Pokemon is a registered trademark of Nintendo, correct, Game Freak, and Creatures Incorporated. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is owned by Spike Chunsoft in association with the Pokemon Company International. Please support the official release. Cool. Stream audio sounds good. Perfect. This series contains instances of mild and implied violence that may be distressing to young viewers. Team 5 is recommended for viewers age 13+. Okay, cool. Demographic for Arceus' Wish is immediately different than that off the bat. But yeah, let's go. We love a good disclaimer. It's gonna be epic. I love animation. I love animation. I'm quiet? Okay, if I'm quiet, then I will turn myself up. How's that? Am I louder now? Oh. Espeon. It's gonna be gone. Yep. Yup. We love depression. Bye. Bye. I love these backgrounds, the sparkles. Everybody's peacing out. Okay. I love the animation, Jesus. Okay. That leaping cycle was great. Ouch! Imagine falling on your face. Couldn't be me. Kyle, wake up! Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, good morning. I'm sorry, this is reminding me of Arceus' Wish Chapter 1. Look at this background. So pretty. Oh, hello. We got Mr.
Wait,
Rage Lake. Lake of Rage.
Can't be right. Are you sure all of this is for us?
I'm afraid so.
Why are you afraid?
That's amazing. Thank you. Have a good day.
Oh, wow. Okay,
I
cool.
can never read that guy.
Hello.
Look at all this.
The style, I've always thought like the style reminds me of My Little Pony.
Team 5?
It's kind of
team
cute.
5?
I've been waiting for new fan mail for months.
Water types weekly? Downpour digest. H2O, yeah?
Huh.
Wait a minute. Are these magazine subscriptions?
My magazines are here.
What magazines are you getting, Vaporeon?
There's no way that these are all magazine subscriptions. Right?
H2O, yeah, is really
Did you
sus.
go into town?
I'm sorry,
Well,
that's
I know you guys
extremely
are missing
sus
all the
for a
mail we used
magazine.
to get, so I went ahead and got us some subscriptions.
Okay.
Thought they would make you feel better.
Oh, sweetheart.
Hey, bud, that's very sweet of you, but we don't want male. We want mission.
We want female.
Well, Jolty,
We're not gay.
maybe
What are you
it's
talking
time
about?
we considered going into town and looking for some.
Come on, you know why we can't do that.
It's been months, Jolteon.
Uh
The
huh.
letters aren't coming like they used to.
It's been months, bro.
Face it.
Get over
We're
it.
going to need to swallow our pride and find some work, since it's clearly not coming to us.
Okay, so immediately establish that Team 5 is washed up as hell. I love that. They don't even get mail anymore, which is really pathetic. I'm sorry, guys. But, like, man, what happened to you that you're that desperate for work at this point? Clearly you used to be great or something like that. Clearly you used to get a lot of mail. But now it's just nothing. Like, the magazines are a surprise. Fascinating. Yeah, bro's mad. Wait. I want to read that. Hold up. You, what? Hold on. I want to read that. Wait. Rescue certification. Certificate of officiation. Sorry, I can't read. Lamau. There's a Sylveon. There's a lot of Flareons. And is that a shiny Eevee? Or is that, I don't know. Team 5 bags. PRC. Oh, okay. I thought it said bags arc, and I'm like, what? Fit check from a bag arc era. In legal trouble, better ring ling is crazy! That's crazy. Tank's Pizza. Huh. I didn't think about a Miltank making pizza. Cool. Okay, so certificate of officiation, meaning they're an official rescue team, question mark? Okay, that makes sense. Also, Espeon being on this little paper here is interesting. Is a newspaper clipping that they keep up all the time. Also, who are the Eevees on those pictures? Oh, actually, no, hold on.
I joined this rescue team
Okay,
because
wait. I'm sorry. I need to look back again because look, Flareon clearly is not Flareon colored. I think that's like shiny Flareon, right? But then you
It's
have
rescue
the
team.
bro. Let me see the paper. But then you have these Flareons with the one shiny one, and that's probably young Flareon from Team 5, right? I would assume. You guys can't see my cursor. Should I activate my cursor so that you can see it? Hold on. Let me allow you guys to see my cursor. There. You can see it now, right? Okay, cool. I'm assuming you can. Oh, no! Did I fix the aspect ratio? Let me fix it. Okay, I think I fixed it. My bad, Sorgi. No, you still can't see the cursor? Oh, it can? I don't... Is it just really tiny? I don't know what's happening. Anyways, that's not important. I don't know why I'm focusing so hard on that unimportant thing. But yeah, like, this is probably Flareon. But then who is this? There's a beach here. And that's kind of like water, question mark. Maybe this is supposed to be Vaporeon as an EV? I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out, and if we don't, then I'll make my headcanon theory about it, and we'll see. Is the aspect ratio actually fixed? Hold on. Hold on. I'm paranoid about it now. No, it ain't. Okay, cool. I'm gonna adjust this, and it needs to be the correct size. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna leave it at this size. This is fine. This is fine. This is cool. We have a story to watch.
I joined this rescue team because I wanted to be a part of something bigger than myself. Taking public jobs is fine if you're a rookie, but we're Team 5. We're not gonna go get a skitty out of a tree or help a dramp across the street.
Why
We could
not?
be
Those
out
are
there
important things
saving
to do.
lives.
And how many lives have you saved moping around on this island?
Ha! Tell him,
It
Flareon.
might seem trite to you, but if you're itching to do your civic duty so badly, then maybe volunteer work could do you some good.
I like Flareon's voice a lot.
Fine.
So squishy.
We're going to town?
I suppose we are.
Let me get my bag.
It would be great if... Yeah, see, because, okay. We
Thank you,
have...
Gyarados.
We have this next scene, and it does have the ambient sound. It would be great if we had some ambient sound in the previous scene where they're in their house. It kind of felt like oddly empty for the... Like, the dialogue is going on, and there's no sound in the background, but then now we have it. And it kind of makes you realize, like, oh, look at that. There is sound, so that was like a choice.
Close.
Mahogany Town. This is real life. Scarves for you.
Pads, paws, you name it. Nothing but the heaviest duty
Oh.
boots here.
Scarves.
Where's your
winter is coming.
Where's your expensive papyrus boots? Look at that. A whole stall just selling scarves.
Freshest berries in town. In fact, the only berries in town.
The only?
Daily, just for you.
Okay, we have the stereotypical Meowth
Come on,
voice.
Vaporeon.
We need
shouldn't
that.
dawdle.
Aw, but I love dawdling. Look, they're selling berries over there.
Oh, sweetie. Look at this
Vaporeon,
guy.
you can't spend
Look
any
at this
money. You
guy.
have enough as it is.
No distractions, team. In and out.
Oh, by the way, I should let you guys know, I was sick this week. I'm coming off of it now, but I cough a lot when I laugh. So if anything in this show makes me laugh, you'll hear me die coughing, and that's normal. Don't worry about that. I'm just sick. Ugh. See, that's what I mean. Ugh. Anyways, we're just gonna move on.
I think I'd just die if anyone saw me out here like this.
Is that Jolteon?
Oh, of course somebody
I thought
sees
I
you out
smelled
here like
something
this.
Cool in town. How have you guys been? It's been like months since I
Yeah.
last saw you.
In case you didn't hear from the previous few times they said how long it's been.
We're doing fine, Cypher. Very busy with all these jobs, so you don't have much time to chat.
Liar.
But I thought you said we were doing awful and we have no job.
Yeah.
Excuse us real quick.
This guy is incredible.
Vaporeon, what have I
Oh,
told you about?
I got my own
No,
team,
don't
just like you
scold
guys.
him. He's
We're
just a
almost gold right now.
baby.
We've been on some exciting missions lately, and
Oh,
Look,
good for
Scyther,
you.
we've got a job to do. Can't stick around and chat.
understood, sir. The mission always comes first. If you see Espeon, give her my best, will ya?
Is
Right.
Espeon a girl?
Sure.
Maybe I just misheard, but I swear he says give her my best. No?
Missions lately, and
Look,
we
Scyther, we've got a job to do. Can't stick around and chat.
understood, sir. The mission always comes first. If you see Espeon, give her my best, will ya?
Does it not sound like he's saying give her my best? Like her? That's what it sounds like to me. Maybe I'm just hearing it wrong.
Right. Sure.
Huh. Sus. Oh.
50 pokey for scrubbing the whiz slash?
Nope.
Okay.
How about 25 Pokey to deliver the mail to Growlithe?
Not interested.
Of course you're not.
How sharp are your claws? Because it looks like Onyx has built a lot
Oh.
of crust up between his rocks and...
Don't even finish reading that.
Yeah, that one I
Can't
wouldn't.
just
Yeah.
say no to everything, you know?
Well, the last one here is the sad and lonely Gyarados who wants company.
You
No.
can't seriously be everything, right?
Really? You don't even want to help
Looks
that
like it.
guy?
Come on, Flareon. You're not really gonna make us do any of this, are you?
Well, no. I suppose not. But we can't leave without taking anything either.
True.
Maybe Ferd has some jobs at the guild? I remember he used to have all sorts of fun stuff to do.
That may actually be a good idea.
I like how Vaporeon's like gill flap things, not the gills, like the neck fins. They come up sometimes when he's excited and they go back down.
Dinner date on Thursday.
Dinner date with
So
who?
many new rescue teams that need to be filed. Paperwork. Oh, surely I could find a time somewhere to.
Hello, Ferret.
Poor
Been
guy.
some time. Apologies for the
This
intrusion,
poor
but we were
guy.
curious if you had any missions that weren't,
Garbage.
Yeah, tell him.
Said it.
I love this guy.
Of course.
Vaporeon
Timing
is my
very
favorite
good,
character.
actually. There's been an awful lot of buzz around the guild today. There was a vicious bandit
comedy
attack this
so far
morning,
is on
and
point.
We had a Pokemon come back wounded. I don't know the details myself, but I would imagine they could have some.
Then
work
get the
for you to
details,
do,
bro.
Retrieving the stolen goods and whatnot.
Now that's a job. Where are they?
Well, I would imagine still in the infirmary. From what I hear, they were in bad shape.
You should call a healer.
Oh, of course.
Oh,
By
not the
way,
bubble
best
sound
of luck,
effect
Team
for the.
5.
Damn.
I am so sorry I forgot about the paychecks. We wouldn't want the nurses unionizing again.
Hello?
Well, what are we
What do you
waiting
mean?
for?
Oh, for the scene to change apparently.
Wait, is that?
Umbreon. I
Hello.
hope he's okay.
Hello, buddy. Hello, bucko.
Well, we're not gonna stick around to find out.
Okay, cringe. Cringe behavior.
Hold on. Can't we at least talk about this?
Fine. You want to talk about it?
Okay, bro.
Umbreon's a traitor.
Okay,
End of
bro.
story.
He's a traitor because he ran away from the team to chase his brother? Really? Is that really such a bad thing?
Okay, bro.
Yes! Yes, it's a bad thing!
Relax.
Open your eyes, Flareon! Team 5's crumbling around us and you don't even care! You're really alright with selling us so short that we'd turn around and help the guy that ditched us? Or scrub a fish or scratch rocks for pennies on the hour? Do you have any idea how that feels?
First of all, sir, actually, Team 5 is crumbling around you. And you're the only fucking guy who doesn't want to do any work. Get off your ass and do something about it, bro. Stop yelling at your friends.
Of course I do.
Cringe behavior.
What I see here is an opportunity to bring back what we lost.
Yeah.
Don't you want to know why Espeon left?
Also,
don't
okay,
care.
first of all, I already said the first of all. Second of all, Espeon, clearly, what is being said here is that Espeon left. Espeon did not die or go missing or get kidnapped, allegedly. Maybe that'll be a twist, but like, as far as we know, Espeon, of his own accord, left the team. So then, why are we mad at Umbreon for a choice that his brother made? Like, of course, like, your family's gonna come first. So if your brother freaking disappears, then you're gonna go find him, right? That makes sense to me. And it doesn't, I don't understand. I mean, of course, projection! That's probably what's, you know, what the deal is over here, but like, come on now. You're better than that, I think, I guess. You used to be.
Sure. That's why you snuck out every night for a month to stare at that beach, waiting for him to come back. Don't you want a chance to make
Very
things
direct confrontation.
Isn't it too late to make things right? He was our leader.
Okay.
How could we ever bounce back? You know, at the time I thought, well, sure, he's having a bad day, and once he's had some time to cool off, he'll be back. But hours turned to days, and days to weeks, and then...
Doom Diawi.
Sometimes you have to
love
accept that
it.
Pokemon come and go. There's nothing you can do about it. But here, we can do something about this.
And if we don't find Espeon?
Then nothing changes.
Yeah.
But if you let Umbreon walk away now, you'll never forgive yourself for not trying.
Espeon's gone now, so if you never find him, then why would you like waste your
They must have
life
done a number on
with
him.
like
I
not
don't
doing
see
other
his things
stuff?
anywhere.
Whoever roughed him up probably took everything he had.
That's
The
not
world is
fair.
spinning
Bunch of
faster and
bandits beating
faster.
up One Pokemon.
Yeah.
I could have taken him.
Oh, hello,
It
Ash.
caught
Good
me
morning.
off guard.
Oh, you're awake. Good morning.
Good to see you again, Umbreon.
How did you know I was in town?
Fur told us. He said you got into trouble?
Fur told us.
Yeah, just some bandits on the road. But I'll get my stuff back soon enough.
Surely you aren't going to fight them in the shape you're in?
He's
I'm
fine.
better already. Besides, I have to go back before they sell my stuff.
Don't be so rash. You're just gonna get yourself
Rash?
killed if you keep throwing yourself at them.
Well,
Ash?
it's not like you were gonna help me out.
Huh.
Actually,
Spicy.
that's why we're here.
It is?
Yeah,
Uh,
it is. If you know where some bandits are, we can get a bounty or two and make it worth our while.
Bro,
Oh, so you helped me find my stuff, but not my brother.
I'm
Your brother didn't
gonna
want to be
crash
found,
out
kid.
over
I'm not a
Jolteon.
kid.
I know how it looks,
This guy
Umbreon, but
pisses
we're
me
here
off.
to help. I'm sorry we didn't help you before. We want to make that right.
Wait,
I
hold
wanna
on.
hear that from Jolteon.
Hold on, hold on, hold
I'm
on,
here to
hold on.
help.
A berry a day. Interesting. I don't know, cute. Feeling fatigued, regular exercise, and something else. Coughing and wheezing, get tested for Pokerus. Fascinating. That's cute. I really like that. There's so much detail in these backgrounds. That's so cool.
You, not make you feel better.
So you're not.
What do
gonna
you
say
mean? What do you mean? The point of helping him is to make him feel better, you dumbass. What are you talking about? I'm going to throw something. Holy crap.
Sorry.
Sorry that you think you deserve an apology.
Hello?
Call me a kid.
Get this guy off my screen right
I
now!
know Jolteon's being difficult, but we really do want to help you.
Okay, okay. I'm not stupid. If you're serious about helping me, then we'll leave first thing in the morning.
Well, I want to help.
As do I.
Then
Yay.
it's settled. We'll be back tomorrow morning.
I love the music. Huh. He looks back. He feels, he regrets what he said. The look in his eyes, you can tell he regretted behaving that way before he left. Oh, look at his little shells. He's so precious. Look at this guy. He's so cute.
I brought you a magazine.
Cool.
Oh,
The one-stop shop for cheering people up. Magazines.
Are you mad at Flareon?
No, I'm not.
It's okay to be mad sometimes.
I'm not mad, I promise. I'm sorry if I worried you today. It's just been a tough one.
It might be tough now, but won't it be worth it to have everyone back together?
Well, sure, I want everyone back. I just don't know if I'm ready. Seeing Umbreon today was a lot more difficult than I thought it would be.
Huh.
But Jolteon, you're the
Paul
toughest Pokemon
DeWist.
I know.
Oh.
I mean, you've been on missions much harder than this, but we always got through it in the end. And we'll get through this too.
You think so?
Oh,
course I
they're
do.
so cute.
It can't be worse than scraping onyx crust.
Can it?
I guess not.
Huh. Oh, that was so cute. Oh, look at their ears. Oh, look at that. That's so cute. Okay, that's episode 1. Already off to a very strong start. I really like what I'm seeing. So what's the vibe I'm getting? Okay, so member goes missing. Like, used to be obviously an epic kick-ass team. Then one guy disappears and suddenly I guess more people disappear after that. They're called Team 5, but I'm pretty sure in the like little animation of the intro, the the what's it called? There were more than 5 of them, right? Huh. I don't know. I'm sure there is a reason why their name is Team 5 that we'll find out about. I don't know if everybody on all these evolutions were a part of Team 5, or some of them were just like, we're your friends, we're helping. I don't know. Maybe there's 4 of them now. No, not 4. There's 3 of them now. And then plus Umbreon and Espeon, that makes it 5. But then there's also Glacion and Leafeon from the animated part. So that makes it 7. So either, I don't know what's up, but also we do know that Jolteon joined the team after it was a thing. Specifically after, like, he says, I joined this team because I wanted to be great. Make Mahogany Town great again. But, like, it's clear that they were established before. Probably Espeon was, like, the originator of all of this stuff. Really cool, really popular guy. But then, obviously, for Espeon to have left all of this whole life behind, something terrible must have happened. Like, he said, oh, he was probably just having a bad day. But whatever terrible thing that happened to Espeon to get him to leave, it seems that either they don't know what it is, or, I mean, which would make sense, I guess, because then finding it out is the story. But, like, or Jolteon has some idea of what it could have been, but is kind of downplaying it in his own head, because he just, the way he talks about it is like, oh, I was sure he would come back after cooling off, like as if, oh, he stubbed his toe, I'll see him later, and not like oh, something awful happened and he's fully leaving. Like he maybe he knows something about what happened, and he's just trying to, like, I don't know. Maybe he's in denial or something. We'll see. Oh, hello. This must be a flashback. The faded mail.
Mail call.
Mail call. Oh, look, they're all here. Okay, never mind.
It's a mail from Azalea. Vaporeon, this thing came in for you.
Oh, I love things.
Of course you do.
I'm not sure, but it sounds fun.
Oh, God.
That
Oh.
looks like the same kind of packaging from Heatmore's shop in Goldenrod. My guess is that he blew a figurine for you.
You were wrong. It's a pile of glass.
Oh, buddy.
I'll have to write a thank you
You're
letter.
so stupid. I love you.
Here's a bundle for you.
If I thanked everyone who wrote me, I'd never get any work done.
Uh-huh.
You get work done?
It's not as easy as it looks to keep up appearances. Not that you would know.
Uh-huh.
Oh, ha ha. You know you have food stuck in your teeth, right?
What? Where?
Lamau. I love this.
If I could have everyone's attention, please.
Yes, Father?
The guild has sent us an important letter.
Maybe Fur lost the paychecks again.
Magikarp placed his own seal on this one.
So, this is really serious then.
Greetings from the Magikarp Guild. I trust this letter will find you well, Team 5, as the matter is quite urgent. We've received word that several Pokemon have gone missing from Cianwood City.
What the hell?
There is heavy suspicion that the Pokemon Rehabilitation Coalition is behind this. We're currently unsure of the condition of the missing Pokemon, but we do know that they are in danger.
Huh.
Given your reputation and your ongoing work regarding the PRC, the local guilds have reached out to us for your assistance. Please report immediately to the Magikarp Guild for the briefing. Yours truly, Furret.
Not a poke trafficking case. Oh, wait, there's a whole map. Hold on. I just noticed that. Hold on. Go back.
The
Gerberk.
Magikarp Guild for the briefing. Yours truly.
Can I skip by frames on this player? I don't think so. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Look at that. There's a map.
To the Magikarp Guild for the briefing. Yours truly.
Wow, that's so cool. Look at that. Yeah, the Team 5 Certificate of Officiation. Missions. The little Better Call Saul. The map. There's a bunch of stuff here. And then, when it switches to the present day, then we see what we see now. Like, most of the stuff is gone. They have a few Ooh, what is this? That's some EVs photobombing. Yeah, and then there's, like, the same stuff that we saw before. But, I guess the one thing that is there is this, and also the legal business card. Interesting. Huh, that's cool. Oh, hello. Hello.
Morning.
Bro
Ready for
is
today?
disheveled.
Gyarados should be coming by soon.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and greet him.
Uh-huh.
Sure to pack up. We likely won't be back for a bit.
Already taken care of. I've been up for a while.
Excited?
Something like that.
Well, I am.
I'll be outside.
Thank you, Gyarados.
How much did we have left?
He's the only one that says thank you to Gyarados. I'm gonna cry.
Get us too far.
Umbreon probably had some food when he got mugged. We should be alright if we can get it back.
Look at the
I hope
background
you're right.
scrolling. That's so
Otherwise,
pretty.
we'll have to forage. And while I am prepared for that possibility, I'll have you know it's a nightmare to get mud out of my coat.
Uh-huh. I'm sure it is. Rarity coded. What is that?
Practicing a lot.
It shows.
Oh.
Hopefully Magikarp gives us a decent cut of this
He's
reward.
so ashamed to be seen near these people. It's so sad.
Team 5.
I told you we were hanging out together yesterday. How's it going, buddy?
Is it true that you can kill a Pokemon just by staring at them?
What do you mean?
Glacion. Jolteon can run faster than the eye can see.
You're talking about Vaporeon.
Nuh-uh, he's not
Huh?
fast, he's strong.
Okay.
They call him the Power Washer.
Hey there, Cypher.
okay.
It's nice to see you again. We're just making our way into town.
Flareon has the patience of a saint.
But you gotta be my friends. This is
Look at these waving.
We just turned in our first mission as a gold rank
Oh
rescue
my
team.
gosh.
That is very impressive.
Are you hungry? You should come have some lunch with us later. Have you ever eaten a Gabite scale? It's so gross.
Oh, come on. I only did it one time.
I
What?
appreciate the offer, but we really should be going.
That was a strange thing to mention right away,
What?
directly after
It means like, cool.
a lunch
you know, being
offer.
able to go with the flow. He'll know what it means. He's
Stay
awesome.
liquid. Stay moist.
Good.
So good. So I don't know about anyone else, but like if I'm inviting someone out to lunch, the first thing I would ask them about is not a disgusting food that I don't like. Like what? I'm not gonna be like, hey, you know, like, do you want to go out for lunch later? We could eat some drywall. Have you ever had that? It's disgusting. Like, what do you? Why would you say that right away?
Morning, Umbreon.
Hello.
Looking better?
Oh, cute little teddy bear.
Yeah.
Oh.
Chansey said I was good to leave today.
Everyone's
Where are
ashamed.
we off to?
Just outside of Blackthorn. Come on, we're burning daylight.
So, did you find Espeon yet?
No. But I'm close. I know it. I was chasing a lead to Olivine City.
Olivine? You mean with the PRC?
I'm afraid so.
What is the
That doesn't
PRC?
make sense. We dismantled the PRC ages ago.
I'm not saying they're back. I'm just saying he's been there. I've been on his trail for a long time. But he's always a step ahead of me. I know he was at the ruins of Elf before I was. And I found one of those things from the PRC laying there.
Why would he want to go back there? You don't think it has to do with...
I'm not sure. But that's why I need to go.
Look at all these guys in the
Wouldn't haul
background.
that ball across Johto for no reason.
We're gonna go back to the factory.
Brushing. Who's
That's
that
the
in the
idea.
background? Oh, look who it is. Hello.
Oh my gosh, it's Umbreon!
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Team 5.
He's just being held like a baby.
Got to stop running into each
I
other.
love
like
these
this.
guys.
I'll say.
Uh-huh.
Cypher,
Like,
Hold on, wait. I know you're busy with your mission, but this will just be a second. We wanted to give you this.
huh? Oh.
There's some berries,
Oh.
seeds, medical supplies.
That's so sweet.
Anything you might need for a
That's
big,
really
important
sweet.
mission.
Oh my goodness, that's so generous of you.
Bye.
Oh, it's no problem. Even if you're busy, you've got to eat, right? And you guys
I
are
don't know
such
what
an inspiration
Vaporeon
to
said
my
in
team.
Spanish just a
Had
second
some
ago.
extra money, and
It's the least we can do for you. Even if everyone else says you're washed up, we know you're the real deal.
You
Also,
guys are
he
the
speaks
coolest.
Spanish.
We
That caught me off
really
guard.
Appreciate this, guys. Thank you.
oh, you're welcome. We won't keep you any longer. Go kick some tail.
Hey,
Uh-huh.
next time we're in town, I'll take you up on that lunch.
That would be amazing.
stay, liquid?
Oh,
Told you he would get it.
bro gets it. This is cute. I love those guys.
Says that you can make electricity with water type instead of electric type. All you need is a big wheel.
Just one wheel? Or like a few?
I mean, I imagine like 6, but I didn't finish the article. I mostly looked at it for the pictures.
Oh,
You
I'm
seem to
sure
be
you
doing
did,
well for
buddy.
yourself, Vaporeon. Have you been adding to your collection lately?
I actually just found this super cool looking shell the other day. It was so pretty. It had some green and red on it and was super neat. I'll be sure to give it to you when we get back.
Aww.
That sounds great. We'll have to see if I have room for another one.
Oh, they.
Been really
Oh, I'm gonna cry
Got
about
you
these
around.
guys.
What about Leafeon and Glacion?
They left not too long after you. When Espeon didn't come back, Jolteon sort of took his place. Glacion and Leafeon tried to make it work for a while without you, but our missions kept going wrong. They went back to Azalea to continue their work down there.
Well, Jolteon's no Espeon.
Yeah, because I stuck around.
What the hell?
Stop it.
Okay, Umbreon was starting shit on that one. That was
Anything
uncalled
cool
for.
While looking for your brother?
I got to see Violet City.
That was fully
That was
uncalled
pretty
for.
Cool, I guess. They have giant Bellsprouts there.
Look at the background!
Just
Oh my
grass and
god,
lawn.
it's so pretty.
They're
Holy.
kind of weird, but I appreciated the company.
Were you lonely out there?
I mean, sometimes. But I'm tough. Nothing
Yeah,
I couldn't handle.
I'm
You
sure.
were lonely too.
That's what you keep
The base
saying.
was really quiet without you.
No.
Well, we're hanging out now, right?
Yeah.
Here we are. I was resting at this pond when they jumped me.
What are we dealing with?
A gold duck, an apom, and a drifloon. The last
Okay.
two weren't the issue. I was able to handle them just fine. But that gold duck came out of nowhere and did a number on me. He's fast and hits like a truck.
How are we gonna find them?
I figure they likely frequent this area. It's a natural stopping point for traveling Pokemon.
Well, if we're going to lure them out, we can't all be standing around. They won't attack if they see a whole team.
Maybe we can hide. I'll have you know my smokescreen is very effective.
Not a bad idea. Of course, I'd rather you just fought them.
Jolteon, you know I can't.
Are you sure you can't, like, do at least an Ember?
I was bred for contests, not combat.
Mm.
Can't use any fire-type moves.
Yeah, smoke
Interesting.
screen it is. Vaporeon,
I wonder if that'll
can you get
change.
up some rain?
Of course.
All right, Flareon. While
Do
he
a rain
works on
dance.
that, go
Ooch,
ahead and
ooch,
get that
ooch,
smoke
ooch.
screen up. Umbreon,
Okay.
I need you to draw them out. If they see you alone with our bags, they'll come to you.
Now hold on. He just got out of the infirmary. He couldn't fend them off even when he wasn't injured.
Look, he's doing the rain dance. Yes! Yes!
They just got lucky
He's
last
doing
time,
it!
That's all.
He's so adorable.
You'll be
God,
fine.
help
Just be
me.
sure to bring them out here. I'll
Oh my
handle them.
god, it's working. Oh my god. Oh my god. Vaporeon.
Hey, Gold Duck! I want my stuff back.
Oh, okay, that's how you're gonna do it.
You got lucky last time, but I'm ready for you now.
Come on, strike me. Oh,
Are you lost, kid?
Looks like someone didn't learn his lesson the first time.
Give
Huh.
me back my stuff. Now.
Actually, it's the boss's stuff. But if you hand over that bag, we might go a little easier on you.
If Golduck wants it so bad, why doesn't he come and get it himself? He must be pretty weak to rely on you two.
Perhaps we hit your head too hard, kid. Pretty sure we sent you crying back home.
But we'd be happy to give you a little reminder.
I'm not scared of you.
You should be.
huh.
Is this what you're after?
Hand it over.
Why don't you make me?
Oh. That's unfortunate.
If you insist.
Who's this guy?
It's one of Magikarp's cronies.
This is your last warning. Hand over the bag or the next one hits.
Oh.
Sorry, boss. That wasn't in my contract.
Hey, get back here.
Contract.
Fine. Take it. Nothing good in here anyway.
Oh, okay. I mean, better hope that it actually has the stuff inside.
Ah, that was amazing.
That was pretty
Bro
good,
was
wasn't I?
itching for a
I'm
fight.
still not a fan of your approach, but I suppose you can't argue with results.
What other approach would you
Umbreon, is
have
everything
had?
there?
They took a few berries, but everything else.
Oh, look, you have a hoodie.
Including this.
And this is what Espeon left in the ruins of Alph?
Yeah. Same as the ones the PRC was making at that factory.
I see. Oh, I see.
So, you helped me get my stuff back. Guess you'll be taking off now.
Well, actually, we were hoping you'd allow us to accompany you on your journey.
You want to come with me?
We want to help you.
It's not like we have anything better to do.
Huh.
Where to?
Olivine.
Lead the way.
Okay. Oh, that was adorable. Half of a Pokeball, huh? Okay. So they're making Pokeballs in a factory, and also Pokemon have been being kidnapped. I wonder what that's about. Don't tell me it's gonna be Pokemon capturing each other to, like, train or whatever, or something like that. That would be crazy. Look at that! That's gorgeous. Look at that background. I can smell the pony vibes. Look at that. This is awesome. This is awesome. Very interesting. Huh. Okay. Chapter 2. Okay. Huh. Okay, so PRC. At the beginning, we saw a newspaper clipping that said Team 5 bags the PRC, which Flareon was like, oh, we dismantled them a long time ago. So they were like a criminal group, question mark, that got defeated by Team 5. But apparently their activity is coming back up now. And, I mean, it's been less than like a year, right, since Espeon left? They keep saying it's been months. So surely it hasn't been too many months that it becomes like over half a year to a year. Maybe, I don't know. But like it's relatively recent, the time frame of all of this, it seems. The fact that there's Pokeballs and Pokeball factories, so this, and also it's literally like freaking what, Kanto Johto? They're going through the cities of like Mahogany Town and Violet, whatever. Like this is human like places, but obviously no humans are around. That's interesting. Because it says this is like about. It says this is something that I have thought of before. It does say it's like a mystery dungeon project. But there's a lot of, I think the only aspect that this show shares with like Mystery Dungeon, I think, is Pokemon talk and are the main protagonists. I feel like. I don't think I would consider that Mystery Dungeon. I mean, I guess not having Mystery Dungeons like themselves as like locations is a pretty big one, but I would even go as far as to say that you don't need to have mystery dungeons themselves appear in a mystery dungeon project per se. But I don't know, it doesn't feel like mystery dungeon to me, because the two things that I associate, like the two criteria that I take into like what makes a mystery dungeon like setting or whatever, story, whatever, would be mystery dungeons obviously existing, and or a character being a human that is like isekai, because mystery dungeon is isekai, is like Pokemon's version of isekai. So if there is no isekai and if there is no mystery dungeon, I find it hard to justify calling it a mystery dungeon project. However, I suppose it's generally accepted as one by the community and by the creators. So it kind of, like, once you call it something enough times, it just becomes what it is. Hello, another flashback. I love
the next
these.
ship for Cianwood should leave from here within the hour.
A lot of things could happen if we delay for another hour.
It's an island city. The only way in and out is through ferries, either in Goldenrod or here in Olivine. Unless you'd prefer Vaporeon carry us there.
I suppose we can't do anything about that. All right, team. Glacion and
Ow! I see them!
About an hour before the
I see them! Look at them! There they are! I see them! There they are! My babies! My brain children! Look at them! We have Parker, we have Gipper, we have Lily, and we have Chanel. Look at my babies in the background of this shot. They're so beautiful and pretty, and I love them very much. And they are not in chapter 3, but that doesn't matter. Oh, that's so cool. It's my babies. Look at them. They're vibing. They're out on the town and vibing. This is beautiful. This is wonderful. Thanks, guys. This is awesome. This is awesome. Who you gonna call? The ghost catching team. They kept changing names. The ghost catching group or the ghost catching team. I guess we settled on team, but they were referred to as group a little bit. Arceus' wish but happier setting. That's not very difficult. The bar is pretty low.
I say we grab some food and relax a little before we get to Cianwood.
Let's eat. Oh my god, it's a diner. Oh look.
Oh my gosh, are you Flareon?
Oh
from
my
Team
god.
5?
Why, yes, I am.
That's adorable.
Good evening, ladies.
We've never had a celebrity here in Olivine. It's
Oh my
always so
God.
quiet.
It must mean your local rescue teams are doing their part.
We don't really have that many teams here. Especially nothing like your
Is
team.
Jolteon just
Well, rescue
dead in
isn't
the
for
soup? What's
hard
happening to
work.
that guy?
Almost as hard as breathing fire.
Oh, that would be so cool to see. Do you think you could show us some fire moves?
Oh.
I don't really think this is the time or place for it.
Flareon, you wouldn't want to disappoint these poor ladies here, would you?
Bitch!
Can't really be doing that while I'm eating. It's not
You
easy.
know he's
I thought
insecure
you
about
couldn't
that.
use fire.
You're a fire type.
Oh
you can't
my
use fire
God.
moves.
Well, no. But you should see my smoke screen. I've been told it's very
Who are those guys?
Get why we can't just knock him out. It would make
Hello?
way easier.
It's all about subtlety, knucklehead.
That's... Oh my
we end
god.
up with a bunch of collateral damage. They won't let us use the boats anymore.
Whatever. Next time you want muscle in Cianwood, go ask someone else.
I like these
Jolteon,
guys.
Can I borrow you for a second?
Huh?
Oh my god.
You can eat later.
His entire face is soup.
Specifically, because you...
Beans and toast. Love that. Oh my god. That's painful.
Anything to report?
Leafeon heard right. There's something shady going on around here. That
Uh-huh.
huge building at the end of the dockyard has guards posted outside.
They've been moving huge boxes into the building. I think we're right on top of the PRC.
It
Huh.
would make sense. There's no guild here to keep things in check. And this is the closest port to Cianwood City. They're likely trying to keep a low profile in this quiet town.
Interesting.
Our ship will be leaving soon. Should we stay and check things out?
If this is their place of operation, we have a lot more to gain here than in Cianwood. First things first, though, we need to get into that warehouse.
Are we sneaking in?
There's no
I
time.
mean,
We'll
what?
have to do this the old-fashioned way.
Okay.
Leafeon, do the usual routine. Take out the guards and we'll make our way in. Vaporeon.
Oh,
we'll
shit.
check the docks and make sure they don't have anyone else we need to worry about.
Okay.
Oh.
Glacion, Jolteon,
I guess we're
I'll need
choosing
the two of you
violence
to
right
follow
off the
me.
bat.
We don't know how many of those PRC
Very
goons
interesting
will be
choice
waiting
from
for us. Be
Espeon
alert
here.
and be ready to fight.
Right.
Flareon, Umbreon, hang back at the docks and wait for Vaporeon.
But I want to go with you. Vaporeon doesn't need any help.
It's too dangerous. Vaporeon will be able to keep you safe.
Huh. Really?
Fine.
Okay.
All right, team. Let's get to work.
Let's gar. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be the flashback over, but we're going straight on. Cool.
Hey! You can't be here! This is private property!
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't see. I was just trying to find my way back home.
Well, try harder.
Can't you help me? I'm lost.
Ooh, please help a poor blind girl.
Turn around and head back the way you came, and there won't be no trouble.
Okay, cool. Metal pipe falling sound.
Let's get inside.
Okay. Very interesting. Is that a bandolier? Wow. I like this shot a lot. Ooh. Oh, spicy panorama, baby! Spicy as hell.
Seems like nobody's
Yeah.
been here for ages.
I imagine it
Dust
hasn't been
allergy.
touched since the last time we were
Represent.
here. Magnazone and his team spent months cleaning this place out.
They didn't do a great job of it.
They're cops, not janitors.
Huh?
They probably just took the evidence and left the trash.
I don't see any signs of Espeon here. Just a bunch of old machinery.
But he had this PRC junk for a
Oh,
reason.
okay, sorry. I didn't even register that it was the present day again. Okay, hold on. So
Maybe we can ask him?
Okay, so hold on. I need to go back because I was kind of checked out because I thought this was still the flashback. But from the moment they get in, I mean, I noticed like the things are different. They look different. Okay, that makes sense. I gotcha. Sorry, I totally missed that detail. Hold on. Yeah, beat his ass.
Good work.
Awesome.
Let's get inside.
Okay, now it's the present day again. Gotcha. This is such a cool shot. Oh, I love it. Look, and then he's there, and
Hates all this dust.
that's so good.
Seems like nobody's been here for ages.
I imagine it hasn't been touched since the last time we were here.
A panorama is a shot like this where
months cleaning this place out.
it's like an image that shows like a flat image that shows a 360 view of like an
They
area.
probably just took the evidence and left the trash.
Okay, cool.
I don't see any signs of Espeon here. Just a bunch of old machinery.
But he had this PRC junk for a reason. If he's not here now, then he must have been at some point.
Maybe we can ask Amphi.
Oh.
Who's Amphi?
Amphi the Ampharos. When we were here last time, Glacion told me about a Pokemon who
Ampharos.
lives in the
I
lighthouse
see.
and watches the town all day.
That's odd.
Well, it's a better idea than sticking around in here. This place gives me the creeps.
Then let's get going. The lighthouse is the big house with the light at the top.
Yeah,
We
yes
know
it
what a
is,
lighthouse
buddy.
is.
Bro. Just let him be smart. Let him be right, okay? He was right. Oh. I wasn't gonna say anything about that lock on the ground, but they drew attention to it, so I guess it must be important. Yay!
Oh, wow. Estamos muy arriba.
Quiet down,
Estamos
Vaporeon.
muy
You
arriba.
scare him.
Oh,
Is someone there?
hello.
Good
Hi.
evening.
Hi,
I was
sweetie.
expecting visitors
Hi.
today.
You're so
Certainly not
adorable.
from a famous rescue team.
Oh my
Apologies for the
gosh.
intrusion. We had some questions that we thought maybe you could help us with. You're Amphi, right?
The one and only.
Oh,
As
yeah.
long as you don't count my father, or his father,
Yeah,
or his
I was,
father. Are you here about the
I was about to
lighthouse?
say, are they lampshading the fact that that they're called by their species names, but clearly they're not the only ones of their species? That's interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna, for the purposes of the show, there aren't going to be any active characters that are of the same species. There's only going to be one of each species, right? Because that's what they're called. So it would be very confusing if there were like in the show, like in the for the purposes of the story, if there were multiple Eevees and they were all called Eevee, that would be very confusing. But at the same time, we know that these are a species and that there are many of them because we literally see pictures with many of them. And also, he just mentioned he has, like, I'm the only one and only Ampharos except for my father and my grandfather and the one before that. So, like, maybe that's, you know, I don't know. It's not a big deal, but I do think it's kind of, I think about that a lot. I personally think about that a lot. The fact that they're called by their, it works in the Mystery Dungeon games, I guess, because they never even make reference to that possibility, but it's a little confusing.
Exactly.
I think about it a
We're
lot.
actually trying to find someone.
Well,
It's not a
I'm the
problem.
only one here, if that's what you mean.
Oh, I love
I
this
am
guy.
the lighthouse keeper.
Yes,
No,
you
we're looking
are.
for a friend of ours, an Espion. He likely would have been near that warehouse down there.
Huh.
I do seem to recall seeing an Espion some time ago.
How long ago?
He came by a few times. He'd always loiter around the dock with that hooligan Shucky.
Shucky?
Huh.
You boys ask a lot of questions.
It's important to us. That Espion's my brother.
Well, if you must know, Shucky is one of the local delinquents. He mostly worked with that Pokemon Rehabilitation Coalition before you lot took him down. He sneaks goods in and out of Olivine through his networks, mostly trying to pass off really old junk as gold.
And he was talking with an Espion?
Oh, yes. They would meet frequently.
What were they saying?
You can't hear a thing from up here, young one.
Yeah.
It's nothing good if it's with that Shuckle.
Where could we find him?
He's down at the docks almost every night.
You're clearly,
Now, do you have any questions
his
about
social
my
battery
lighthouse,
was
or
exhausted
is that
before you
all?
even got here. You should
That's
leave him
all.
alone.
You heard him, team. Let's go wait by the docks and hope he comes by.
Yeah. Oh.
Vaporeon, we're leaving!
Don't yell at him!
Oh, okay.
Don't fucking yell at him! He's just a baby! Leave him alone! Leave him alone. Don't yell at my baby. He did nothing wrong. In fact, he is incapable of doing anything wrong.
We make him tell us where Espeon is.
Oh, great plan.
Espionage.
But how?
We'll just rough him up a bit and he'll talk.
You're not gonna be mean to him, are you?
Not excessively.
Jolteon, please! You can't just brute force everything. This is our only lead.
Well, I don't hear any great ideas from you.
Shh, a boat.
Oh, there's a guy pulling the... Okay. I guess that's how boats work. Team Rocket?
Who's asking?
Hello?
Enough for me.
Hey,
Whoa.
Easy! I can't swim! I'll sink like a rock!
You talked to an Espeon. Where is he?
An Espeon? I don't know.
Good heavens! Jolteon, put him down!
Not until we get an answer.
I don't know.
This guy is jaded as
I don't know
hell.
where they all are.
Jolteon! I'm very sorry about that. Let's try
Yeah.
this again.
I'm sorry that we
We're
almost waterboarded you.
Espion.
That's
He's
my
purple,
badsies.
Kind of looks like us. We were told you've spoken to him before?
Yeah, I spoke to a guy like that. He was one of my trading contacts.
It's a lot of echo for a tiny show.
I'm a collector. I buy and sell trinkets and artifacts and stuff.
Trinkets like this?
Like this. Yeah. The one you got here is really old. Standard model.
You know a lot about these things, huh?
They aren't things, they're Pokeballs. And they have a lot of resale value, you know? I'm something of an expert.
Espeon brought these things to you?
Yeah, he was interested in my Z-Ring. So I told him he had to bring
Huh.
me a rare Pokeball if he wanted to trade.
Z-Ring?
You guys interrupt too much. It's an
Huh.
old world device. I don't
I
really know
see.
what it does, but it was garbage anyway. It was supposed to have some kind of stone in it.
I
Like
see.
a water stone?
Nah, it was something more refined, but that's all I know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some prior engagements, and I don't appreciate being threatened like that. Jerk.
What's with the very pronounced... Hold on.
Jolteon, what on earth was that?
Yeah, I would love to know the answer to that as well, but I'm very curious about Shuckle's like very pronounced hole, I guess. Like there's arrows pointing to it. Right? Like there's literally like arrows and patterns pointing to it. And then there's like I don't know if it was that same little hole. I don't have any better way to refer to that thing other than a hole. Just bear with me. His hole has like a little bit of stuff coming out. I don't know. Listen, either it's something coming out or it's like the edge of it is broken off. And then I think he puts the hat on and he hides that specific hole, right? So what's the deal with that? I'm just very curious about that.
I'm just trying to get things moving. I thought he wouldn't share what we wanted right away.
So you dangle him over the ocean? Are you even hearing yourself?
Back off, all right? I made a call and
What do you mean back off? You freaking waterboarded a guy that you didn't even know.
Happen every time.
Oh my god.
What if he had guards or other Pokemon protecting him? We weren't ready for.
Or what if he was just
I'm sure we
a regular guy?
Jolteon, please, just take a second to analyze a situation. You have to plan these things out. Simply hoping things work out won't solve anything.
Jolteon needs so much therapy, so much intervention.
Are you doing all right?
Oh.
I feel like we're back to square one. We still don't know where he is, or why he left, or what he even wanted with that Z whatever. So unless Jolteon finally has a good idea, we're at a dead end.
Huh.
I wouldn't say
it's a dead
all
end.
lost. We know that some Pokemon here saw him, which means he's still out there somewhere.
I mean, probably.
And just think, you're closer now than you've ever been.
And as close as I'll ever get.
Look at the pretty sky.
Glacion would know what to do.
Glacion? Didn't you have a falling out?
Sort of.
Huh.
One too many bad missions and arguments after you two left. Eventually, she and Leafeon just decided they were going to move back home.
Well, that doesn't help at all.
I see.
Maybe she could. Help us, I mean. I bet if we asked super nicely, she'd tell us all about Z stuff.
They're just over in Azalea. We could catch a boat from here to Goldenrod and make our way there. Well, Jolteon, what will it be?
All right. We'll grab the next boat out.
Yeah, you will. Oh, it's so pretty. This show is so pretty. My gosh. Oh, look at the cute Lapras with the big eyes. Okay, so motors aren't a thing. But they can be pulled by... Okay. I mean, you couldn't attach a sail to the... Okay, I don't know how that works. Vaporeon single-handedly holding the team together. I don't know about single-handedly. I mean, Flareon is doing a lot of work, too. I feel like Flareon and Vaporeon are like the MVPs for why Jolteon is probably going to be able to go on his self-improvement arc in the first place. I feel like if it weren't for those two, Jolteon would either take a much longer time to figure his shit out, or he would just never would, you know. That's the vibe I'm getting. What unemployment does to a guy. Don't be unemployed, kids. Yeah, that was chapter 3, I think, right? Yes, I believe so. I can literally see it. Yeah, that was chapter 3. We're going into chapter 4. I don't really have a lot more thoughts to update. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really have a lot more thoughts to update. I'm gonna just get a drink of water, and then I'll be back. I'll be right back. Just don't move. You're sealed to. You're attached to your chairs. You're handcuffed to your chairs. You cannot move. Hello, I'm back. Just got a drink. I'm doing good. But yeah, no, yeah, I suppose, I mean, I did notice, first of all, was that a Kingdra pulling that first boat? That feels like a very huge vessel for a Kingdra to pull, especially considering how much smaller than it was. But I'm sure it's like, oh, it's a Pokemon, it's very strong, it can do it anyway. So it's not a big deal. But I just wonder, like, don't they have sails? They could attach sails instead, right? But I guess either way, you would need someone who knows how to sail a boat. So at the end of the day, someone is going to have to be doing the work anyway, right? Like, whether it's a Lapras pulling it or a guy on the boat learning how to sail, or like that knows how to sail it, or like move the rudder or whatever. I guess it's kind of a similar result in that somebody has to actually operate the vessel itself. So I guess it's not a huge deal. It's probably just a lot simpler to have somebody pull it. And also it gives opportunity for water Pokemon to have work, you know, with pulling stuff. Like, you know, that's cool. That's awesome. I like that. Chapter 4. Huh.
I can't do that. Too many memories with it.
It's really starting to show its age, you know.
Hmm.
An older fashion waits for no man.
Oh, wow. Of course. Yes, talk to him. Talk to your friend.
You doing all right?
Huh? Yeah. Sorry. Was just thinking about some stuff.
PRC stuff?
Yeah.
Is it because we were in Olivine?
I didn't think we would ever go back there. Seeing it all again kind of freaked.
Sails only work if there's wind. Counterpoint. I'm not an expert on sails, but counterpoint. Humans didn't have giant water creatures to pull their boats, and it was a while before they invented motors. So it was either sails or rowing, and we made it work. So surely Pokemon could also figure it out and make it work as well, without having either of those options.
To me out, I guess.
Me too.
Oh.
I like being on a rescue team because I get to make Pokemon happy. It's my
Oh,
favorite thing to
buddy.
do. But fighting with the PRC made me realize that there's a lot of other Pokemon out there in the world who I can't help, who I can't make smile. There's always going to be another group out there that we don't know about who are kidnapping and capturing Pokemon.
Yeah.
That's kind of bleak, isn't it? How do you
It's
stay
true.
so upbeat if that's how you feel?
Frankly, you can do better.
I can't
Bro!
help it, I guess.
I wish you came
Nice.
back naturally.
It's cool that you have an emotional attachment to your outfit, but it's fucking garbage. You should change. Like, what do you mean?
Psyduck is a really good read.
Maybe I'll give it a look when we get back.
Hey, Slowpokes! Azalea's just over the ridge.
Coming! I've got a copy in Flareon's bag.
I love this guy so much. Oh, look at the music. Let's go, Jazz. Hello?
Umbreon, I don't suppose you've been to Azalea recently?
Nope.
We haven't been away from Mahogany for a long time ourselves. Finding Leafeon and Glacion may be more difficult than we'd hoped.
Wish we could just ask the guild where they are.
You know that won't work. They're a freelance rescue team. It was a wonder they were willing to work with us under Magikarp.
Then where should we start?
Don't ask me. All these cities look the same.
I think we should check in that store.
Slush Rush. You think they're in a smoothie store?
Definitely. Glacion loves smoothies.
No sign of them in here.
Was that
Maybe
racial
they're at that hat store?
profiling?
Leafeon loves hats.
Come on, guys. We can't be
Look at
checking
what is that?
the store for
Wait,
them.
hold on.
Come on, guys.
What happened? Did you
I
trip?
think we should check in that store.
Wait,
Slush Rush.
was that a Gabite or a Garchomp? Did
Definitely.
it trip?
Glacion loves smoothies.
Hold on.
No sign of them in here.
Oh, so, first of all, awesome. Look at these two just living their life. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh my goodness, this is so pretty. This is Umbreon right now is me when my parents would take me to a restaurant and there was no Wi-Fi. Oh, probably brain freeze. Cause bro just
Maybe they're at
fully
that hat
drops
store?
it.
Leafeon, look.
Is it because it's a ice? The ice type is like against the dragon. I don't know. Is that the joke? That's very funny if that's the joke. That's so funny. Oh my god. Hello? What is this? Is that a freaking Blacephalon? What?
We're stopping for
Hello, Trubbish?
Gotta eat eventually.
Oh my gosh. Look at this guy. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the background so much. I think I'm not even listening to the dialogue. I need to go back. I'm sorry for rewinding so much. I just love all of the detail that's going on in the background. Hold on. I need to pay attention for the lore. I need the lore. Give me the lore. Okay, hold on.
Come on, guys. We can't be checking every store for them.
I guess you will.
We're stopping for lunch? Seriously?
Hey, you gotta eat.
Eventually.
Yeah, exactly.
Been searching all morning.
Espeon could be halfway across Kanto by now. We have to stop wasting time.
Look, if you have a better idea, I'm all.
Are you? Oh.
Years.
They're just there. Oh, bye, Trubbish.
She's looking right at us.
I like how all the sound stops for that moment. Huh.
Long time no see, huh?
What are you doing in Azalea?
We were,
We were hoping to find you, actually.
Congratulations.
Huh.
You did it.
Could you stay away from me, could you, Valerian?
Uh-huh.
No! I mean, yes?
Oh.
Sorry to interrupt, but we need your help.
Umbreon? Is that you? Did you find your brother?
I didn't, and that's why we're here. We found out that he was in Olivine recently. He made a trade with a Shuckle for some sort of Z-ring.
We were hoping Glacion could help us make sense of it. Apparently it's old world tech.
Old world info is hard to come by. Tracking something like that down could take
I like
months.
Glacion's voice.
We don't have months. Espeon could be hurt out there.
Isn't there something we could do that might speed things up?
Under new management means that they have a new manager.
Is that a no?
Or a new management team.
There might be something. I'll have to check my books.
Ugh, you're gonna get her started again.
It won't be long. I already know which book I need.
Huh.
You guys coming?
That's a cool spatula you got there.
Glacion, Leafeon,
Stop!
you found
Stop yelling at my baby! I will not tolerate this. Oh. This is so cute. I love the music. Oh my gosh, I love the music. The score is pretty.
bonita.
Que bonita.
For as long as
I
I've known
feel
you,
very
I don't think
bonita.
I've ever been to your place before.
Glacion doesn't like having others over much. Probably because of the mess.
I'm surprised you can keep something so clean, Leafeon.
It's actually not all
That
hard to keep up appearances.
is rude.
Not that you would know.
You never miss a beat, huh?
Glacion's no fun. I have to get out of my system while you guys are here.
That's depressing.
You
But
sure
okay.
do have a lot of books, Glacion. What exactly are you looking for?
There's a book of legends I read recently that mentions something useful.
Johto's myths and more?
That's it. Give
Oh,
it to me.
I love stumbling upon the plot. That's very convenient.
Here. There is talk of a being that dwells deep in the ruins of Alf. Unseen for millennia, this Pokemon was said to have vast knowledge beyond the understanding of Pokemon that live in our world. It is said they come from another dimension.
Huh.
Wait, that's it? What does that have to do with the Z-ring?
We don't have the knowledge to solve the Z-ring problem on our own. But whatever's down there might be able to point us in the right direction.
If it even exists.
You said we don't have months to research this. The ruins of Alph are only a day's walk from here.
But I was already there. All I found was that Pokeball whatever on the ground.
I think it's a good idea. Glacion hasn't led us astray before.
Stop it. You're making me blush.
Umbreon, I know it's not perfect, but isn't it worth trying? The worst that can happen is we lose a few days on travel. But we might be able to find something if we go.
But this isn't working. We've barely found anything, and we've gone all over the place.
Oh yeah, and you had so much more to show for running in circles and getting beaten up by
Shut
bandits.
up, bro.
Last week than you got done in over half a year.
Oh my god. Shut up. Holy shit,
Let him
dude.
have a moment, Vaporeon.
Ho-
He'll come back when he's ready. And as for you, Jolteon,
Yeah.
you could try to be a little
Kick his
nicer.
ass.
Whatever.
Look.
What the hell, bro?
Leafeon and I are willing to help out, but you need to work through this. If you treat this like our last few missions in Mahogany, then you might as well go without us.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Do you? Are
I
you?
appreciate your help with everything, and we're gonna do it right this time.
Okay,
I
show
promise.
it. Stop being an asshole.
Don't. I'm willing to go to the ruins of Alf. Sorry for making a scene. I just want to find my brother.
What do you mean making a scene? Don't take that.
Before this
You literally got insulted. What are you talking about,
I
baby?
changed my mind. Do they have to come?
Yeah, I love that. Look at that.
The book mentions
Hello,
there's sounds
Natu.
deep inside the ruins. If we enter the cave, it's possible Leafeon can lead us to the source.
Ooh.
Oh wow!
Ooh,
These carvings
Lugia.
are super neat.
What do you think?
Guardian, Ho-Oh.
No one is really sure.
Oh, look at that! Look who it is. Hubba person, human. They possess great insight and refuse the outside world. Is that what that said? And peruse? No, that's an R. That's a P, so this must be refuse. Okay. And refuse the outside world. Right? I think that's what that says. They possess great insight and refuse the outside world.
What is this?
What is that?
Be some sort of puzzle.
Seems to be some sort of puzzle. Anyway, that's about it.
Can
See
you
ya.
solve it, Glacion?
I'll try.
It's a sliding puzzle. Is time passing?
Let me take a look at it.
What is...
I want to help.
What? What? Okay. Oh, it's the same thing as the games? Where there's a thing? Okay.
Would you guys back off? You're doing it wrong.
Oh.
Let me see it.
Yeah.
Back up! I think the floor's hollow.
Great.
You okay? I'm okay. I landed on Flareon.
Ha.
He's soft.
Yes, he is, buddy.
I can barely see a thing in here.
Oh, come on, Flareon. Why don't you light up a torch for us?
Oh no! What a
The
nightmare!
fire thing. We all get it. I can't use fire. Get some new material.
Someone's cranky because you can't use fire.
Okay, first of all, on one hand, if it were anyone else making a comment like that to Flareon, I'd be like, what is wrong with you? That's rude. But because it's Leafeon, Flareon keeps making jokes about the fact that she can't see. So, or at least, like, at some point, that's what he would do. So I feel like it's fair game for her to make jokes about him not being able to use fire.
Your eyes. I got this.
Anyone else, I feel like that would be rude. But, oh, flash. Me when I flash. Oh, hi.
What the?
Okay.
What on earth are we looking at?
Hola, amigos.
The alphabet crew, mafia. Oh,
Did anyone else hear that?
they're talking.
I think we found our Pokemon.
I don't understand. What are you?
We have evolved beyond the need for names. Less advanced beings had taken to calling us unknown.
Okay.
What do they look like? Are they huge?
What do they look like?
A bunch of tiny floating letters? I can't make any sense of it.
Well, if you know their letters.
Rarity
but you weren't able to read them before.
Caves? For what reason have you come here?
We wanted to ask you some questions.
Our knowledge is timeless.
Very interesting.
We have existed in this realm since long before you were born, and will be here long after you perish. Be warned.
Why do you wonder why Leafeon closes her eyes?
At a great personal cost.
Okay. We want to know what a Z-ring is.
That's it?
That's it?
Is a tool originating
Z-ring.
in the Alola region
This is so cool.
that allows one
They're
to
spelling out
harness
the information that
power
they're
of
giving.
Z-crystals.
Yep, that's what they do.
What is a Z-crystal?
Z-crystals
Z-crystal.
contain great power that can be channeled by the user of a Z-ring. Long ago, users of these crystals were abundant. Now, however, they have fallen into grave obscurity.
This is so cool.
That doesn't help us find Espeon.
Is there any way to track down a Z-ring?
The only way to track
Oh.
down a Z-ring is to find its crystal. Z-crystals
Interesting.
are magnetically attracted to themselves. If you can find a crystal of the same type as the one you're searching for, you will be pointed towards it.
I think
Oh,
it's safe to assume
that's
Espeon
really
went after
awesome.
One of these crystals to make that Z-ring work. Sounds like if we can find out which crystal Espeon has, we can find him.
Can't you just tell us where Espeon is?
Our knowledge is timeless, not limitless. We have no knowledge of where an Espeon might be.
Can you at least tell us where to find a Z-crystal?
They are common in Tojo Falls, to the east of New Barktown. Be wary, however. The crystal's power comes at a price.
A price? What happens if you get the crystal?
To the untrained mind, a crystal can do great harm. Just as it amplifies the power in oneself, it also amplifies one's weaknesses. Tread lightly.
Then we have no time to lose.
All right, gang. All we have to do
All
is
right,
head to
gang.
Barktown
Let's split
and
up.
get a Z-crystal. After that, it's smooth sailing all the way to Espeon.
Is it?
Hope you're right.
A little too confident for my taste. Onya. Okay, I'm always trying to read what they're spelling, even if they might not be spelling anything. I love the Unown scene. That was so cool. I do feel like the way that the voices were done was so trippy. It was like awesome. A lot of different voices speaking at once. Although there was still one very clearly more prominent voice, right? I feel like, I don't know if anyone else has seen any of like what is something that works for what I'm trying to think of. Miraculous Ladybug season 6. There's a character that speaks in like this sort of shifting voice. And they were like they're trying to hide their identity specifically, so they make their voice change in this way where it sounds like a lot of voices are speaking, but also the more prominent like focused voice also changes. I feel like it would have been really cool if that was also happening here, where like the Unown would be speaking in a specific voice, and then it would kind of fade into the background and another voice would come to the foreground like seamlessly as they continue explaining something. I feel like that would have been really cool, unless like either that or specifically show that one of them is more prominently speaking, but I think they were just generally speaking, just as like a hive mind sort of group. But this was awesome. I really like that. Okay, we're like halfway through. Chapter 5 is next. The Climb. We're halfway there. Oh! Okay, pretty background. Jaws theme. Hello. Oh. You can't breathe in the bushes?
Are we getting any closer?
We're about an hour's walk from Violet City. We can rest there tonight and walk the rest of the way to Newbark Town tomorrow.
Thank goodness. My paws are killing me.
I could use a good bed. I've barely slept a wink since we left Mahogany. Do they have an inn?
I don't think so. I could barely get into town last time I came here.
I don't think I brought this up, but I love how Umbreon's tail is a nub. It's so cute.
Not. Trust me, if I put up a smoke screen,
Huh.
you would know. My smoke is thick and beautiful.
Uh-huh.
What is all this?
Mine is thick.
Embarrassing is what it is. I've never seen such wispy smoke.
Okay.
This has been a forest fire.
No, if there was a fire, I would have heard something.
Wait, you don't think we're...
Huh? Oh, that's not good.
idea?
Look, we'll make this easy. Turn around now, and no one has to get hurt.
Hello?
Violet City is property of
Oh,
eternal
it's a combustion.
Let go of Vaporeon, and we'll leave.
What? No! We're not gonna get pushed around by the likes of you.
Too bad. Let's show them how we do it in Violet City, boys.
Oh, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Animation! Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Look at that. Oh shit, look at the camera work. Holy crap. Oh, okay. Ouch. Oh, lip syncing? What the fuck? Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Ow! Headbutt. Ice Fang. Okay. Not corporeal. Oh. This is so cool. You're just a smoke machine. Oh, great. Dig. Ow! Oh, agility? Interesting. Oh. What happened to bro? Ah! Disgusting. Don't touch my friends. Okay. Now I'm angry. Now I am angry. Hell yeah. Oh, disgusting.
You win this one. But if you take one step into Violet City, you'll regret it.
I doubt it.
Who are you? What was that? Hold on. Wait, just wait a second. Just hold on a minute. Shaman? What are you doing? Just chilling in the back. You thought I wouldn't notice you, you little shit? I see you right there. I see you. What are you doing here? You're watching all of this happen? God dang. What the? Okay. Shaman is just there.
He got away.
Was he fast?
Sort of.
Huh.
He had a head start. We were roughly the same speed, so I couldn't do much. Really.
Bro is really
Umbreon, are you
coping.
okay? I can't see.
Oh, God.
Let me take a look. That was incredibly reckless. We could have just gone around.
And then what?
Uh-huh.
Fight another patrol? Lose our stuff? If these lowlifes want to pick a fight so bad, then that's what we have to do.
They're not the ones picking a fight. You are.
Really?
He's been badly poisoned. We need to get him somewhere.
Oh, shit.
Wait, I'm not one of those bandits.
I'm not one of those bandits.
We're here to help. Please, come with us.
Okay. So there's also multiple of them. Cool. Oh my goodness. Look at all this chick? Oh my god.
How do they grow so tall?
A Bellsprout's growth is only limited by external forces. We've been thriving here in Violet City for so long that our elders have grown taller than the trees of the forest.
That's insane.
Thriving so much, why are there so many bandits around here?
That's exactly the problem. Whenever you get too big, Pokemon start to notice. A few weeks ago, a bunch of fire types came to town and started taking all of our food. The elders are too large to move, and the rest of us are too weak to fight them off.
It's a wonder they survived this long.
Here we are.
Yo! I know this place. Oh man.
We'll take good care of him. Don't you worry.
Oh, look at him with this little nurse hat. Get him some sun.
Thank you for your help.
We should be the ones thanking you. These patrols have gotten worse lately. Hopefully you knock some sense into those brutes and they stay away for good.
That's not how it works. Ow! They might leave you alone while we're here, but once they know we're gone, they'll be back.
Then you should stay. Violet
Forever.
is a lovely place. Well, it was.
I'm sorry, but we can't stay here.
Please! The Eternal Flame has already taken control of Sprout Tower.
The what now?
They keep taking
Oh, right.
advantage of us.
The
We'll lose
thing, okay.
everything we worked so hard for.
Interesting.
That dastardly Houndoom has threatened to burn down the tower and the elders.
Oh.
We're all in desperate need of rest. Perhaps we can resume our conversation in the morning.
Oh, of course. But please stay in this house. If the Eternal Flame sees you in town, we'll all be in for a world of hurt.
Huh. Oh, there's some bugs. Cute.
We shouldn't spend too long here if we want to catch up with Espeon.
I know that. But shouldn't we maybe stay and help the Bellsprouts? That's what Team 5 was all about, right?
Even if we do help them and kick out the bandits, they'll just return once we leave.
So we just make sure they don't come back.
Yeah, kill them.
I could feel it when we were walking through the town. There's tons of Bellsprout here. If they all teamed up, they could easily beat up the Eternal Flame.
I guess so.
They are mostly fire types.
So we want them to just throw bodies at the problem.
I mean,
need serious training.
We could
that's what I do when I
teach
play
them some
Pokemon.
self-defense. As a grass Pokemon, I know some
Think I have
techniques
skill? Do you think I use status moves? Pfft, no. I just level them up until they're 10 levels above the gym leader and I
We
win.
can't stay here long. But
That's how you play
maybe we
Pokemon
can
properly.
help them train up. I think we owe them that.
Interesting. Training montage. Oh.
We're just going to help the Bellsprout defend themselves while you recover. You shouldn't be moving around too much in your condition anyway.
Don't make this about me. I'm
Hello?
fine.
Jolteon's right. If we take you on the road now, you'll slow us down even more than if we stayed long enough for you to heal.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, friends.
You can't see, bro.
I hope you've considered what we talked about last night.
I hope you've considered our offer.
willing to help you out.
How does an oranberry make your mouth that dirty?
Nope.
Skill issue.
You are.
What?
I know you said you're too weak to fight them off, but that's not true. If we fight this battle for you, you're just gonna get knocked down by the next group of thugs.
Yeah.
But you don't understand.
You gotta kick
You're
some
a grass
some
type.
butt.
There's nothing we can do.
Some butt sprout. I don't know.
Too, you know.
Yeah.
Besides, you have something that they don't.
We do?
Chutzpah.
Numbers.
Oh, that
you
too.
could totally overwhelm any fire type 10 to 1.
Well,
Yes.
I guess we could try.
Good. We start right now. Gather every able-bodied Bellsprout and take us somewhere we won't be interrupted. We've got work to do.
Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Oh my goodness. Some of them are so tiny. Oh my god, they're so tiny. They're so tiny. Oh. How'd you get up there?
We've got one day to get you in top form, so let's not waste it. As long as you work together, you can take back your city, and we're gonna show you how.
Smack. Oh. Oh my gosh. Nice. Put him to sleep. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I love how Vaporeon is just being a guinea pig. Ouch. Congratulations, you beat up a blind woman. Now you're ready for the real world. Look at the elders. They're just hongshoeing. Are you winning, Sprout? I love the panning shots. They're so pretty. Oh. Hello, fire people. Until the Fire Nation attacked. Oh. Oh. Attack. Okay. Bye. Bye.
Who did that?
Goodbye. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Nice work, guys.
That was amazing.
Yes.
I can't believe we just did that.
A little teamwork goes a long way. We'd keep up with you, but at this point, I think we can let you handle the rest. We'll make our way to the tower. Be sure to take out any patrols so we're not seen. We'll meet you there.
Thank you for this. We couldn't have come this far without you.
Don't thank us yet.
Okay. Look at these dude. Look at these backgrounds. Oh, he's picking his nose.
You got a plan this time, Jolteon?
Huh.
I think it's best if you take this one.
You're being a bit
Very
loud.
well.
You're outside.
Leafeon, run the usual routine out front. There's 2 guards posted there. Shouldn't
Huh.
be an issue for you.
Girl
We're down a
bossing this up.
Pokemon, so we'll need the rest of you inside. Scale the tower, kick out the Houndoom, and let the Bellsprout take care of the rest.
What the Ow.
Let's not waste any time.
Okay. Oh, was that a Salandit? Oh! That guy is just chilling. I would. Oh, hello. Oof. Oh, here's a thumbnail. Yeah. Ouch. Huh. Oh. Punch. They're clearing this place so easily. Hello again. Oh, okay. Why are you still making smoke? Oh god, you're burning it down.
Nemel told me I should be expecting you.
Oh, I like that voice.
Got a lot of nerve attacking my town like this.
Hello.
This town belongs to
Oh,
Bellsprout.
hi.
Please. Bellsprout can't own a town.
What?
They can barely walk. Plants are bent to the will of the sun, and grass types will similarly bend to the will of fire.
Okay.
It's only nature.
Nature is what allows the
Racist.
Bellsprout to build this city. Your might doesn't build houses or grow food. Without their work, you're nothing.
Without me, their work is meaningless. It is the birthright of a fire type to inherit this world. You would sacrifice that birthright for a grass type?
Okay, Houndler.
Always.
What a shame.
Oh. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Okay. Oh, fuck! You guys just let that happen.
And as for the rest of you, attack me if you must. But I will burn this place to the ground before I leave.
Y'all just let that happen. You realize that, right? Okay, fight. All right. Okay, it's burning. Okay. All right. Oh, let's go. Volt tackle or whatever that was. Don't put out my fire, you heathens! Oh, shit. Oh! Oh my god.
Looks like you got what you wanted. Was it worth it?
Ouch. Let's go. Yeah, let's go!
You pest!
Let's go! Yeah! Boom. Oh, that's a lot of fire. Oh, interesting. Combo attack. Let's go. I like that. I hope he's dead. Oh, never mind. What? Was that evolution? What just happened?
There's nowhere to run, Houndoom. If you want to burn this
Oh,
place
yes,
down,
it was.
you'll have to start with us.
Cool.
This isn't the last you'll see of me, Weepin' Bell. Nubble!
Okay, he can just do that.
Can you believe it? Great.
Can you believe it? I'm so happy about this information. Oh, look at the... He has a cast? What the hell? Oh, the music is so pretty. Look at these backgrounds! I'm still in awe of the backgrounds. Not me saying I hope he's dead. I just thought it would be cool to add drama, okay?
Wait, you were thrown out of the building?
But Bellsprout
Get the fuck out of my building.
Houndoom uses a fire attack on him and knocks him down. Then he evolves. Then I think Houndoom ran away or something. I couldn't see. There was smoke everywhere.
You're so bad at telling stories.
He's so cute. No, he did a good job, but don't say that. How dare you? How dare you criticize my baby?
It's not that uncommon,
I will kill you.
unfortunately.
I will
I've
kill
known
you
lots
and
of
your
fire
brother
types like
for that.
Back
Oh,
home in Galar, the contest scene was full of them.
okay.
No
Interesting.
wonder you're so uptight.
When I was young, my father told me that I was special, being not just his son, but a product of generations of perfect breeding.
Uh-huh.
I believed for the longest time that it made me better than everyone else.
What changed your mind?
I met Espeon. He always had this charisma to him. He was the kind of guy that could get you out of your own head. Kind of leader we could really use right now.
Uh-huh.
We'll find him before long. Once we get to New Barktown, we should be able to find one of those crystals. We should rest while we can. We don't need any more distractions.
Umbreon gonna wake up or something? Okay. What are... Oh, okay. He just likes doing that. Forgot. Go, be friends. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
What?
He said sorry.
For everything. You were right. I'm not Espeon. I failed to be what this team needs me to be over and over again. I shouldn't have fought that patrol, and you shouldn't have been poisoned, and we might not even be here at all if I'd followed you when you left to find him. This whole thing is my fault, and I'm sorry.
There's levels of fault, I guess. I don't feel like Umbreon getting poisoned was Jolteon's fault.
You know, I'm actually glad you're not Espeon.
Seriously?
Seriously. Ever since I lost my tail, he's always treated me like a
so you
little
lost
kid.
it.
He never trusted me to do anything.
Ha, that's interesting.
At least
For
he let
reasons
me
I
meet
can't
bandits and
say.
stuff.
I'm sure he trusted you. I think he was just scared. When I saw you in those bandages today, I felt terrible. I can only imagine how he must have felt when he saw you like that.
Yeah.
I could have gotten Flareon killed today. I don't know if I could have lived with myself.
Again, you didn't do that.
I wish I knew what to say. Having someone's life on your shoulders, I don't know if I could handle that.
To be honest, I don't know if I'm handling it right now. It feels like everything I've done so far was wrong. I don't know what to do.
I guess try to be better next time.
But
All we can do
skill
with mistakes
issue.
is learn from them.
I guess you're right. Thanks for talking with me.
Sure.
Sweet.
For what it's worth, I think you can be a good leader.
Aw. Yes, he can. He doesn't have to be the leader, though. But, I mean, if he wanted to, he could be a good one. Yeah, like I said in that moment, I saw the whole sequence of Flareon getting tossed over the edge was not quick. Like, I love suspending my disbelief as much as the next guy, but it was like, gets hit, gets picked up, gets spun around, gets tossed against the fence, and then he walks up to him calmly and then pushes him off. Like, that was not like a boom jump scare. Somebody could have and should have stepped in at any moment during that whole sequence, but nobody did anything. So I don't feel like Jolteon should be blaming himself for any of it. I didn't even, maybe I just missed some dialogue, but I wasn't even sure why they were upset at Jolteon for going through and like they bumped into that whole patrol or whatever. Like I thought that was just normal. Like, oh, you're going on a dangerous mission. You're gonna find bandits. That's what got you to like go out there in the first place. So I don't know. I feel like Jolteon has done some shit that I don't agree with, but calling those shots that leads them into getting into fights, I don't feel like it's Jolteon's fault. Like, if Jolteon goes up against everyone's wishes and like tries to drown a guy for information, that's one thing. But if they're going down a path and some guys attack them, or if everyone agrees, let's go up to the tower and fight the fire people, and then something bad happens from that, I don't think that has anything to do with Jolteon. That's what I think anyways. I feel like fighting is kind of what's gonna happen. I don't think they would have avoided the conflict anyway, because those guys would have just been like, don't step into the town. Like, they were the fire people. They were part of the team who was like the Fire Nation, right? They were gonna either kick them out or fight them anyway. So, you know, they were gonna end up fighting. And if they didn't fight that specific patrol, I feel like they would have been back, because the only person from that initial group that came back later, as far as I noticed, maybe I missed it, but the only person from that group that came back later was the Numal, and that's because he escaped, right? So I think we can assume that if they hadn't fought that smaller group then, they would have had to fight them at the tower. So I don't feel like avoiding that conflict would have done a whole lot of good. Obviously, Umbreon got poisoned, but I feel like that wasn't Jolteon's fault either, because Umbreon was just trying to stick his paws into a Grimer or a Muck or whatever that one was. I couldn't tell. Probably, I don't know. He was just like, you're gonna help. I understand like not knowing what to do, but that just felt like it was either you think it was Umbreon's fault for just standing there and trying to dig through a Muck and then getting spat on, or you think it's nobody's fault because you're not sure what else he would have done, right? I don't think that situation was anyone's fault, to be honest, in my opinion. I feel like they need to, Jolteon needs to focus on the things he actually has done wrong. Episode, oh, hello! Episode 6. Ouch. Oh. Okay, we're back into the flashback. Oh, shit. Oh. Gravity? Okay. Oh. Get grabbed. Oh. I appreciate the attempt. Oh, buddy. Oh, runs after him.
What do you think you're doing?
Put the Nidoran down and come with me.
Not a chance. Who do you think you are, huh? Running in here and destroying our hard work.
Huh.
You have no idea what you've just done.
I've stopped you from capturing more innocent Pokemon.
Oh, you rescue team crooks are all the same.
Crooks?
You profit off the havoc caused by wild Pokemon while we are trying to rehabilitate them.
What?
Imprisoning wild Pokemon is not rehabilitating them.
What?
There's no other way for them to learn. They've been antagonizing civilized Pokemon for centuries.
What?
That's why these Pokeballs were made in the first place. It's only by capturing wild Pokemon that we can make this region safe.
Is that what this shit's about?
Child. You're gonna punish him for a crime he hasn't committed yet?
Sacrifices need to be made for our prosperity.
What are you talking about, bro?
Down, Grand Bull.
I mean, Poison Point. Be careful,
If you
but
take
like,
another step forward, I'll kill him. I
what
mean
the
it.
fuck? I mean, he has another hand.
So be it. This is on you.
No, don't!
Peak voice acting from Cross on that one. Thank you for saving me. I was so thirsty.
I like you doing out in this kind of weather.
I'm not that little. In fact,
No.
I'm starting my own rescue team. I'm out here getting some new recruits. Will you be on my team?
Okay, hold on.
Whoa, slow down.
I gotta pause for a second because I mean, I haven't played Sun Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon in a while, but what do I know about Z-Rings? They can power up moves, right? And what did we see from before? Espeon, for a couple of like times in that battle, had tried to do something, had tried to fight, but failed. Like trying to trip up the Grand Bull, but then it overpowered him and tossed him, and then trying to pry his hand open, but couldn't do it because it was too much effort, and then he squeezed harder. So what? After seeing that happen, what would lead him to wanting a Z-Ring? Probably wanting to make his move stronger so that that wouldn't happen anymore, and he could actually like do that, right? That's the vibe I'm getting from that, from those scenes being put right next to each other. Like you see that flashback specifically happen here, and then right after that, we see Espeon in the present day wearing a Z-Ring on his neck. So like that's the impression I'm getting. Is that must be the motivation for Espeon. suddenly, like, yeah, a child fucking died because you tried to, like, jump in and like, stop the guy, right? So now, it fully makes sense why, like, imagine that happens to you, and, like, you know, I feel like stepping away, I feel like leaving is one of the least drastic things you can do after, I mean, I don't know, maybe something more happened later, but, like, one of the least drastic things you can do is just stepping away, right, after something like that happens to you. So I kind of vibe with it. And this is why sorry, I keep pausing. This is why earlier when the Bellsprout got, like, torched, that's why I said I hope he's dead, because that would have been so much drama for the for this story. Like, seeing Flareon in front of the guy, and he was, like, just curled up on the ground. It would have been really interesting, like, oh, he's dead, what now, right? But so I guess the same thing here, like the Pokemon, the Nidoran getting squished. It was like the similar concept in my head. I'm like, I hope he dies, because then that makes character conflict and it serves the story.
Will you be on my team?
Whoa, slow down. A rescue team? You don't even know me.
But I could get to know you. You're a good guy. You saved me from the wind. We made a great team. The mighty Applin and his sidekick.
Espeon.
Adorable.
And no.
Come on.
No.
There's a lot more that goes into a team than just recruiting strong Pokemon.
Oh, definitely. You have to be able to work with guilds, send and receive letters. You gotta feed your team. You need to be able to strategize.
Okay, I get it. You really know your stuff, huh?
Yep. I always wanted to be a team leader. And if you can
I wanna be.
I bet we'd be unstoppable.
Sorry, little guy. I appreciate the offer, but I'm afraid I can't. I have a rescue team waiting for me back home.
Why aren't they here with you?
They're holding down the fort for me while I'm on a special mission to Tojo Falls.
So cool! Tojo Falls is near my home in New Barktown.
Oh.
My dad says it's super dangerous there.
Your dad is right. It's not safe up here either. Does he know that you're
Why are you here? Yeah.
Well, not exactly. I told him I was being
Yo, don't tell my parents I'm here, okay?
He must be worried sick about you.
No way. He knows I'm super tough.
Uh-huh.
I could use an escort to New Barktown. Someone super tough.
Huh.
Maybe you could come back with me.
Totally. I know a shortcut. We can be there in like a day or two. I know
Don't tell my parents I'm here, and I know a shortcut.
Good.
What is this?
Then we'll leave in the morning. Assuming this weather's cleared up.
Okay. Get lots of sleep. Don't want you to slow me down.
Little runt. That's sweet. Okay, so is Espeon planning on returning? Or is there a specific goal he hasn't achieved yet? Look at that cloud. That was suspiciously shaped like a cone. Good morning. Is bro gone? Surely not. Surely he's just around the corner. There he is. Is bro training or something? What's going on?
Oh, good. I see you were up bright and early making sure we were ready for our adventure.
Of course. So where's that shortcut you were talking about?
Yeah, take me there.
The ways before taking a detour. We can go through a little swamp and then we're there.
Lead the way.
How about you carry me? Despite my great strength, I am not the fastest.
Okay.
As you wish.
1 point of humility for this child. Hello.
This is the shortcut?
Cute little Morlo.
It's so much easier now that you're here, though.
Oh, hello.
Traveled for a shortcut.
Cute little Burbies.
So, what's your secret mission? I promise I won't tell anyone.
Your mom.
And I tell him everything.
I need to be stronger.
Stronger? No way.
Yeah, I called it.
I saw you in that storm. You didn't even flinch. You're totally strong.
It's a matter of perspective. You might think I'm strong, but I'm not.
So you're going to Tojo Falls to train?
Something like that.
So what's your team like? Are they all super cool like you?
They're amazing. I couldn't have asked for a better team. I miss them every day I'm out here. But good things require sacrifice. And I know it's for the best that they aren't here with me.
Huh.
Besides, I'm sure they've got a good handle on things back home.
What's your team called?
You're so sure.
Team 5.
Oh, I get it. Because there's 5 of you.
But
well, it's actually a funny story.
Here we go.
You see, Vaporeon just joined us and we went from 4 to 5. My brother and I started the rescue team a long time ago.
You have a brother too?
I do. He's a lot like you, actually.
That was cute. Oh, we're still here with them.
Are we close?
Yeah. Maybe 1 more hour of walking and we'll be there.
Oh, brother.
You sound hungry. You want to stop and forage?
No. If it's only an hour, then we should press on.
Nah, a good leader knows when to take care of his team. I'll go find you some food. There's a spot right through this thicket with tons of berries.
Oh.
Hey.
Ow.
It'll be fine.
Bro just fell.
Come back here. Applin.
Oh, he fell again. He's great at falling. Ouch. Bruh.
What do you think you're doing in my berry bush?
Let him go. It was a mistake.
Mistake is right. This thing tried to take my lunch. And now it's gonna be my lunch.
Don't eat me!
Unhand him now.
Or what?
He's gonna get Team 5, and they're gonna beat you up!
Oh boy.
You're from Team 5?
That's right.
You took out the PRC, right? Saved a bunch of wild Pokemon.
Yes.
Consider this a favor. But if I catch either of you in my territory again, I won't be so nice. And don't touch any of my berries either. Kids these days, why do they just mess with me?
Huh. Okay. I suppose that was very lucky, but also an example of solving the issue without fighting.
But I didn't get any berries. You must be so hungry.
Oh.
Forget about the berries. What were you thinking, rushing off like that?
Don't yell at the stranger's child.
That's what a leader's supposed to do. It's okay, though. Everything worked out in the end.
That's not how it works if you want to be a leader. Your job is to make sure everyone is safe and protected.
Huh.
If you make mistakes, Pokemon die. How could you live with yourself?
I'm sorry.
These bitches need so much therapy.
It's okay. But you need to be careful.
You need to stop yelling at babies.
Can change forever. That's why you have to account for anything that could possibly go wrong. You owe that to your team.
Okay, I will.
I feel like it would have been. I feel like it would have been cooler if we had gotten this scene before seeing the flashback, because then this would have been foreshadowing for what happened in the past.
Before you go, I think you should check in with your family.
My family?
Trust me, it's important. If you're going off on a big journey, they should know.
Oh, all right.
Oh. Hi.
Applin? Where have you been? I've been worried sick.
I already told you I was out making a rescue
I like
team.
that voice
I
already.
even saved my new friend Espeon and escorted him here.
Did my son really do that?
Applin was a great help. And I think someday he'll make a fine rescue team leader. But not today.
Oh.
What? But we already got all the way back to New Barktown.
You didn't have to add that part.
Applin, you could have gotten hurt today.
That was implied when you said someday he could make.
How are you supposed to keep a team safe?
But there's Pokemon out there who need help right now.
There will be Pokemon
You're
who
a
need help
child.
later too. And when that time comes, you need to be able to look after them.
I think I understand. Thanks for helping me. When I start my rescue team, I want to be just like you.
Oh. Waterfall. Hello. Is this where the Crystallizé is? There's a lot of other crystals in here.
Hey, what do you think
What
you're
the
doing?
what?
My apologies. I came here in search of these crystals.
Not the auto-tune voice. What the fuck? This is crazy.
I only need one.
Tojo Falls is mine, and these crystals belong to me.
I can offer you
Oh
something
my
in return.
god.
It's really no
The
trouble.
freaking auto-tune.
No, you aren't listening to me. These crystals are mine. I'm not giving them up. I won't sell them. I won't trade them. I won't leave now.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry to have bothered you.
Ouch. Bro tripped again. He's so good at tripping.
Stop lying there.
Unacceptable! Oh, is that what you're looking for? Oh god, what's happening? Oh, the voice changed. Oh god, okay. We're going for it. Ow! Bro is losing control of his life. He is continuously spiraling. Oh. Impressive that you can just do that with your paws. Oh, jeez, Rick.
Get back here. Thief.
Thief! Unacceptable! Okay, fascinating. Broly just kicked his ass and stole his shit. Okay. Wow. 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 Yep. That just happened. Okay. So, what do I even say about that? Yeah. So, this episode is titled Shortcut. And I feel like that has a lot of meaning, especially after what we just witnessed. Wow. I just had to sit with that for a moment because the entire the entire motivation here, what is it? It's you witnessed your perceived weakness cause the death of an innocent Pokemon. And from that moment on, you see yourself as inferior and you need to get stronger. And in order to do so, you just go for the thing that can make you stronger as soon as possible. Which would be what? The Z Crystal and the Z Ring, which would just make you stronger. You wouldn't grow stronger. You would just be stronger for as long as you have the item. Which to me seems like the shortcut, right? Not only that, your entire motivation is being stronger so that you can protect Pokemon. And yet, what you do here is the opposite. Like, you become what you hate, the test, right? You become a thief. You become the kind of Pokemon who sees what he wants and beats up other Pokemon and takes it for himself. And with the only like kind of focus being getting stronger, I feel like we're losing sight of the reason why we even want that in the first place. That's crazy. That is nuts. Yeah. That's so crazy. Huh. Wow. Well, chapter 6, everyone. We're going into chapter 7 in a minute. Before we do the last 3 chapters, I'm going to take another quick break to go to the bathroom and do a couple of other things. So, you guys just hang out. I think I might replay the previous one just for the audio of it while I'm away. And I'll be back. See you guys in a minute.
Hey, stop!
What do you think you're doing?
Put the Nidoran down and come with me.
Not a chance. Who do you think you are, huh? Running in here and destroying our hard work? You have no idea what you've just done.
I've stopped you from capturing more innocent Pokemon.
Oh, you rescue team crooks are all the same. You profit off the havoc caused by wild Pokemon while we are trying to rehabilitate them.
Imprisoning wild Pokemon is not rehabilitating them.
There's no other way for them to learn. They've been antagonizing civilized Pokemon for centuries. That's why these Pokeballs were made in the first place. It's only by capturing wild Pokemon that we can make this region safe.
That Nidoran is a child. You're gonna punish him for a crime he hasn't committed yet?
Sacrifices need to be made for our prosperity.
Put the child down, Granbull.
That hurts.
If you take another step forward, I'll kill him. I mean it. So be it. This is on you.
No, don't!
Thank you for saving me. This storm is crazy.
What's a little guy like you doing out in this kind of weather?
I'm not that little. In fact, I'm starting my own rescue team. I'm out here getting some new recruits. Will you be on my team?
Whoa, slow down. A rescue team? You don't even know me.
But I could get to know you. You're a good guy. You saved me from the wind. We'd make a great team. The mighty Applin and his sidekick.
Espeon. And no.
Aw, come on. Why not?
There's a lot more that goes into a team than just recruiting strong Pokemon.
Oh, definitely. You have to be able to work with guilds, send and receive letters, you gotta feed your team, you need to be able to strategize.
Okay, I get it. You really know your stuff, huh?
Yep. I always wanted to be a team leader. And if you can come help me, I bet we'd be unstoppable.
Sorry, little guy. I appreciate the offer, but I'm afraid I can't. I have a rescue team waiting for me back home.
Why aren't they here with you?
They're holding down the fort for me while I'm on a special mission to Tojo Falls.
That's so cool! Tojo Falls is near my home in New Barktown. My dad says it's super dangerous there.
Your dad is right. It's not safe up here either. Does he know that you're here?
Well, not exactly. I told him I was gonna recruit some teammates. I just didn't say where.
He must be worried sick about you.
No way. He knows I'm super tough.
I could use an escort to New Barktown. Someone super tough. Maybe you could come back with me.
Totally! I know a shortcut. We can be there in like a day or two. I know these woods like the back of my apple.
Good. Then we'll leave in the morning. Assuming this weather's cleared up.
Okay. Get lots of sleep. Don't want you to slow me down. Oh, good! I see you were up bright and early making sure we were ready for our adventure.
Of course. So where's that shortcut you were talking about?
We're gonna head down the pathways before taking a detour. We can go through a little swamp and then we're there.
Lead the way.
How about you carry me? Despite my great strength, I am not the fastest.
As you wish. This is the shortcut?
Yeah! It's so much easier now that you're here, though.
Doesn't seem well traveled for a shortcut.
So, what's your secret mission? I promise I won't tell anyone. Not even my brother. And I tell him everything.
I need to be stronger.
Stronger? No way! I saw you in that storm. You didn't even flinch. You're totally strong.
It's a matter of perspective. You might think I'm strong, but I'm not.
So you're going to Tojo Falls to train?
Something like that.
So what's your team like? Are they all super cool like you?
They're amazing. I couldn't have asked for a better team. them every day I'm out here. But good things require sacrifice. And I know it's for the best that they aren't here with me. Besides, I'm sure they've got a good handle on things back home.
What's your team called?
Team 5.
Oh, I get it. Because there's 5 of you.
Well, it's actually a funny story. You see, Vaporeon just joined us and we went from 4 to 5. My brother and I started the rescue team a long time ago.
You have a brother too?
I do. He's a lot like you, actually. Are we close?
Yeah! Maybe 1 more hour of walking and we'll be there. You sound hungry. Do you want to stop and forage?
No. If it's only an hour, then we should press on.
Nah, a good leader knows when to take care of his team. I'll go find you some food. There's a spot right through this thicket with tons of berries.
Wait!
It'll be fine. I'll be right back.
Come back here. Applin!
Help! FBI!
What do you think you're doing in my berry bush?
Let him go. It was a mistake.
Mistake is right. This thing tried to take my lunch. And now it's gonna be my lunch.
Don't eat me!
Unhand him now.
Or what?
He's gonna get Team 5, and they're gonna beat you up!
Team 5? You're from Team 5?
That's right.
You took out the PRC, right? Saved a bunch of wild Pokemon?
Yes.
Consider this a favor. But if I catch either of you in my territory again, I won't be so nice. And don't touch any of my berries either. Kids these days, why do they just want to mess with my food?
Hello, I'm back. I had some food. I was hungry. I had some snackies. And more water. Let's go. Okay. What a way to close off the second act of your story, huh? Hooey. Fascinating. Okay. Let's press on. We are going into Chapter 7, The Beaten Path. Are we ready for it? Let's get into it. Yeah, get into it. Hello, pretty place. Hello, Hariyama at the Surf Shack. Weasel Surf Shack. Antiques. Oh my gosh, an alien. Huh. Oh! Is it Arceus in a wheelchair? Fascinating. Newbark Pride, let's go. Ed's hats and caps. Oh my gosh.
Did we get everything we needed?
I think so. Enough food to last us another week, some tinder for the campfires, and more medical supplies, which we hopefully won't need.
That sounds right to me.
Excuse me.
Huh. Oh, hi. Hello.
Are you Team 5?
Oh, you know us.
Yeah, that's us.
Can you help me?
Oh.
My mom went missing.
Oh,
Your mom
baby.
went missing?
Yeah. She
Huh.
went to have dinner with my dad last night near Tojo Falls, but she
I
never
see.
came back. And when I went to talk to him this morning, he said she never made it. He wanted me to find someone in town to help, but there's no guild in town. And
Hey, it's alright. I know what it's like when family goes missing. We can help you. Right, guys?
Oh, sure.
What about your brother?
We're already headed to Tojo Falls. At least we're not taking a day's detour to the ruins of Elf or something.
Bruh.
It shouldn't be any trouble. We could check in with your dad first.
Listen, you
see if
got
he knows
good
anything.
intel from that, so don't even be a bitch about it.
he lives near the falls where they meet the ocean.
Glacion, Leafeon, get over here. We're off to help some child find her mom.
Lamau.
I thought we were getting supplies.
We're off to help some child find her mom. I love this guy. Oh, baby. Oh, sweetie.
Can't go on land, so he has to be in the water.
I see.
Can't go on land?
Oh, yup. Yup. That's what we're doing. Okay. That's exactly what we're doing. Yup. We just we just had to. Okay. Incredible.
Do you live in the woods?
Hey.
I can't believe it's really you. You don't know me, but you saved my wife, Delcatty, from the PRC. She told me all about you.
What did she say about us?
Well, not much, admittedly. She was being held in a cage in Olivine. She was wild, you see.
Where did you last see
Haha, my wife was wild.
Delcatty comes to see me every night for dinner, but yesterday she never arrived. And when little Skitty came to see me this morning, she told me that Delcatty hadn't come home. We haven't seen
Oh, he
her
found a shell.
since. I've searched the shores but found nothing, and I can't go on land to check.
What does she look like?
She's a real catch, if you know what I mean.
Sir. Sir.
Oh, of course. She's feline, about your height. Purple with these fur tufts that come off her face.
She sounds kind of like Espeon.
Lamau.
What's the plan, Jolteon?
She can't have gone too far. And she had to have gone missing somewhere between here and New Barktown. Guess we'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way and comb the forest.
Thank you so much for your help. Please bring her home.
Freaks. All of you. Freaks. Oh, hello. Hello, Kenya.
You know, when we split up, we usually don't end up together.
Usually I'd go with Leafeon, but she's been persistent about spending time with Flareon.
So you didn't choose me?
No.
Huh.
Oh. Cool.
Hold on, I need to go back because I need to be fully dialed in for
When
this
we
conversation.
split up, you know, when we split up, we usually don't end up together.
Usually I'd go with Leafeon, but she's been persistent about spending time with Flareon.
Uh-huh.
So you didn't choose me?
No.
Hey, she's being honest. I cannot fault her for that.
Cool.
He asked. So, you know.
How did you meet?
What?
You and Leafeon, I mean. You never told me.
You never asked. When I was a child, my parents brought me back a book from one of their rescue missions. I was excited to read it, but it was particularly loud in Goldenrod that day.
You're from Goldenrod?
Again, you've never asked.
Fair enough.
How long have you known each other?
So I decided to go south to read it in the forest. And I met her there. We were both EVs at the time. At first, she didn't like me hanging around, but she warmed up to me eventually.
Hanging around? What was she doing there?
It was her home. She was raised by a wild Pangoro.
No way. Seriously?
This guy doesn't know shit about his own team?
Right. Ask more questions. Got it.
Bro.
I used to read to her.
Yeah?
Yeah, I would bring my books down and read to her every day.
Thanks.
She never asked me to, but I could tell she appreciated it. So I just never stopped.
Lugging books through a forest every day sounds like a pain.
I didn't mind it.
It's
Honestly,
worth it.
I think I needed it more than she did. Hold on.
Oh.
There's a basket in this bush.
Oh.
Like a
Fuck.
picnic basket.
Straight up.
Could be Del Caddies. Wilmer said she would bring dinner.
I think you're right, but there's no tracks here. Just a bunch of broken twigs.
So what? She disappeared?
Bird?
I think it's likely she was carried off by a Pokemon that can levitate.
How are we supposed to track her if there's no footprints?
Smell. Oh, there's that.
There's scratches in these trees, see? She must have been pulled off in this direction.
My guy doesn't know
That's
shit.
as good a lead as any. Let's gather the others and follow it.
That's embarrassing for you, Jolteon. I'm sorry. That's really embarrassing for you.
I found ends here.
So they must be inside.
Do we have to go in there? The noise from that waterfall is going to make it hard for me to get around.
We were gonna have to go inside anyway. Even if Dokkaty's not there, we can grab a crystal before leaving.
Nobody told her?
Why don't you stay outside?
Alone?
Stay with you
Okay.
while Glacion helps identify the crystal.
You scared me for a second, bro.
Well, the plan right now is to not do that.
Who are you and what have you done with Jolteon?
Uh-huh.
I'd rather not have a repeat of what happened at Violet City.
Adorable.
Fine. I'll keep Flareon safe out here.
I like Leafeon a lot.
Into the cave.
She's so sassy, but in this endearing way.
For, but the Unown said there were a ton of crystals in there, so I'm sure we'll find something. And obviously, keep an eye
Yeah,
on
look at look at
Are
Vaporeon.
you sure you'll be alright in there without us?
It'll be okay. I'm gonna do everything I can to keep us from getting into another fight.
Okay.
And if you can't?
Don't overcorrect, my brother in Christ.
Then at least I can say I tried.
Okay, great. Considering what the what's it called? The thumbnail for this episode was, I feel like he might have to end up saying he tried.
Be the crystals. They're so pretty.
So, which one do we take?
Looks like a geode.
No, I didn't really expect there to be this many. Any ideas, Glacion?
The colors appear to correspond to different types. We should find one that Espeon would take.
Purple, because Espeon is purple.
Yay.
Can anyone else hear me?
Freaking
Sounds like someone else
Rick
is here.
Sanchez.
Keep it down.
Sorry, not Rick. Freaking Morty.
Where did you take it?
I already told you 100 times. I didn't steal from you.
Oh.
I remember those purple ears of yours. You attacked
Your
me
eyes
and
are
confused
crap.
me.
But I like that
Please
plot.
just let me go. I'll do anything you want.
I want the other part of my crystal back.
Don't do anything rash.
Who's there? More thieves?
Hold on a second. We're not here to steal anything.
That's what they all say. Everyone wants my crystals. Well, you can't.
Oh, try attack. Let's go. Oh. Oh, nice.
All right, relax. I don't want to fight you. Oh, you are not making this easy.
Yeah. Excuse me, ma'am. Please come with me, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Over here. Oh. What just happened?
Yeah, don't fight, whatever. I'm just holding him down.
Hold him down.
Let me go at once. If there were a guild in this town, I would have you locked up for life.
Okay. I'm guessing you're Delcatty.
That's right. Thank you so much. It's incredible seeing you again.
Right. Vaporeon, can you get Delcatty out of here?
Certainly.
You fiends! She stole my crystal!
I didn't steal anything, I swear. I was just going to have dinner with my husband, and this maniac grabbed me and brought me here.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about a stolen crystal.
Liar! I know what I saw! You came in here 2 days ago and stole my Psychium Z! I know those ears anywhere!
Get Delcatty back to her family, Vaporeon.
But she's a thief!
No, she isn't. You're confused.
You don't think...
Espeon took it.
Who?
Can you describe your thief to us?
Purple, long ears, face tufts.
Look, we're gonna let you go, alright? But you need to promise you're not gonna chase Delcatty.
Why should I listen to you?
We're a rescue team. Glacion, show him the badge.
Oh, cute badge.
Well, why didn't you just say so?
Brother?
He attacked me. I told him not to take my crystals. He broke up.
I'm so sorry. You cannot hit me with auto-tuned fucking sobbing and expect me to be normal about it. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. I can't. Okay. I'm okay. Oh. Go. Okay. I think I'm normal now. Okay.
Part of this one and ran
That's
off with
crazy.
Can you say anything else?
Auto-tune.
It's hard to
Cry.
remember anything with clarity. I mean, he had confused me.
I think we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone here.
Don't kill any
what are you
birds,
doing?
preferably.
The crystals are magnetically attracted to themselves. If I can get this off the ground... It should pull towards its missing half. See?
Cool.
We can track him down for you and bring back the rest of your crystal. We will, however, have to borrow this one.
Unbelievable.
Unacceptable.
This is the best rescue team I can get.
Bro?
I fear for the future of this region.
Can we borrow it or not?
If
Bitch.
you must. But if you fail to return it, I will hunt you down.
Okay, cool.
This guy.
Thank you.
This guy.
Don't lose it.
I think you're already losing it, sir.
I can't thank you enough.
Yeah, she's a freak.
for bringing
Holy
Delcatty
shit.
Back to me. Without her, I was adrift, and now I'm anchored once again.
Water ponds.
Can you come back sometime? The water is so nice out here.
Haha.
Maybe some other time.
I love your necklace, Glacion.
Thanks.
Oh,
You gave me the idea, actually.
that's so sweet.
Really?
Yes. Your conch idea is very clever. If I keep the crystal around my neck, I'll be able to feel the magnetic pull much more easily than if I were to keep it in my bag.
I feel like it would have been interesting for them to have given it to Leafeon, because the implication is that Leafeon already has a more like keen sense for other tactile things other than sight, right? So it would have been interesting.
Is everything okay?
It would have really given her something very unique to do.
Porygon said that my brother stole this crystal. I just don't know if I buy it. Espeon would never do something
Well,
like
not
that.
buy it, but steal it.
He always followed every rule to the letter.
Your brother is going through a rough patch, it seems.
Yep.
I just don't understand. I'm worried about him.
Hopefully you won't have to worry too much longer. If he was here 2 days ago, then we must be close. We'll find him. It'll be okay.
Uh-oh.
All right, gang, let's not waste any more time. Are we all ready to go?
I want to swim, though.
Thanks, Flareon.
I want to swim, though. Having to feel the pull and also keep focus on not bumping into things left and right might be too much for her. How do you think she walks on a day-to-day basis in the first place? I think she could handle that just fine. Okay. They're following it. Interesting. Let him swim! Justice for Vaporeon! Alright. Wow. Chapter 7, huh? Okay, this is the home stretch. Interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, now they're actually, I like that they found this out before encountering him. Because it's like, what's it called? They have this image of him, and now they are being confronted with a different idea of him than what they knew before. And it's right that should happen before they actually meet with him again, because they have time to wrestle with that thought first of like, is he the kind of person that would steal something, right? Like, how can that be true? And then once they actually encounter him, they can reconcile their thoughts with reality and actually like ask him about what's going on. But yeah, chapter 8, Footprint, is coming up next. Not to lose any time. Oh. Careful,
that should
buddy.
be enough to keep a decent fire.
Ouch.
Good. I hate collecting wood. It's so bad for my paws.
Use your mouth.
Started on my coat. All this dust and grime and sweat. Ugh.
What a tragedy.
Bro joined a rescue team and he's still complaining about that?
Are you feeling any better? Since Tojo
You'd think he would have gotten over himself by now.
I guess. I'm still worried about Espeon, but Glacion says the crystal's pull is really strong. We could
The
probably
crystal's
catch him
pull
by
is strong
tomorrow
with
if we
this one.
skip camp and keep walking.
We can't do that, Umbreon. If we pull an all-nighter, we'll be completely spent if any trouble arises.
True.
I know. I'm just anxious.
Maybe some rest will make you feel better.
Maybe.
Hey, let's chat on more timber. I'm freezing out here.
Stop being so crabby.
Asshole.
We're coming.
You have a fire already, so just stay by the fire, bro.
Dear Saida,
Oh, pretty.
my name is Ashawat. I have been reading your column for a long time now, and I was wanting some advice. I like the way I am now, and I'm worried that when I evolve, I won't be myself anymore.
Oh.
What I was wondering was, how do I know when I'm about to evolve?
Why would you write a Psyduck asking about evolution? He's not even evolved yet.
Psyduck is a genius, you know?
Hmm.
He's traveled all over the place. I'm sure if he wanted to evolve, he would.
Why wait? I say if you're able to evolve, you should go for it.
I disagree. I think it's important to savor your life before evolving. You're only an Eevee once.
Flareon's right. And there's no shame in being an Eevee. My parents are still Eevees.
Really? How is that even possible?
Evolution is different for everyone.
Yeah.
Some evolve with stones, some evolve because of a meaningful experience, and some never evolve at all.
Well, I never chose to become an Umbreon. It just kind of happened.
Just kind of happened? How does that work?
I spent a lot of time running around at night. That's the only time I had to myself when I was younger. My brother was very cautious with me after I lost my tail.
What happened to your tail?
Vaporeon!
No, it's okay.
Hello? Don't yell at my baby. I
For as
will
long as I can
kill
remember,
someone.
It's just been me and Espeon.
Flashback.
We had to forage our own food, find our own places to sleep, that kind of stuff.
Interesting.
And one day, we got turned around in the forest and ended up surrounded by bandits. They grabbed me by the tail and threatened Espeon.
That is a
for all that he
huge
had.
snake. Holy shit.
I will let him go.
Put me down!
Leave him alone.
Oh. Yeah, bro. You're a fighting type. Whoosh. I see. Double whammy. Same day.
That's rough.
It's not so bad. Espeon took it a lot harder than I did. He would hover over me all the time. Didn't let me do anything for myself. It was so suffocating that I started sneaking out at night while he was asleep.
Does he know you used to do that?
Are you kidding? He'd freak out if he knew. The only time he ever caught me was because I came home looking like this.
So how did you evolve? Surely not just from running around.
It was a full moon that night, and I was in the woods. I was trying to get better at maneuvering without my tail.
Cool.
I heard a cry for help not too far away and ran over to it. There was a Noctowl attacking a little Spinnerack. I jumped in without thinking and fought off the Noctowl.
Okay.
After the fight, I evolved.
Cool.
So you evolved after one fight? Well, that's so cool.
It wasn't just because of the fight. It represented something greater. It was a meaningful moment.
I still don't get it. I had plenty of meaningful moments before that.
Evolution works in mysterious ways. Scientists still don't fully understand it.
What about you, Glacion? How come you evolved, but you're...
Getting it snipped off is better than getting it yanked off. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a biologist, but I feel like animals' tails like that are connected to their spines. They're an extension of the spine. So if your tail gets like pulled back until it comes off, I feel like that's just going to damage your spine. You might get paralyzed from that, right? That's why, like, you're not supposed to pull the tails of pets and stuff like that, because it could actually hurt them a lot.
My parents didn't.
I always wanted to.
So if he can still walk, I think the only way he could have lost his tail is by getting it cut off.
They brought you an ice stone? That's worth even more than your average evolution stone. How on earth did they manage that?
They saved up for years. Even when we were on hard times, they would set aside a little bit of money from every mission. They felt like evolving was frivolous and never bothered buying their own stones. And not that they could have afforded them anyway. But they knew how badly I wanted it.
Oh.
Sounds like they really love you.
Why do you sound so down, Flareon? I'm sure you could have had whatever.
My parents never loved me.
No, actually.
If you had any.
My whole family were Flareons. I was evolved so young that I don't even remember being an Eevee at all.
Interesting.
It was never my choice to make.
That's terrible.
That's just how it was. I know you think contests are silly, but those who participate take them very seriously. The expectation is perfection, and anything less is failure.
Yep.
There was no way I could possibly be happy there like I am with Team 5.
So, what? Your parents disowned you?
No, I left them.
Let's go.
Espeon approached me about joining the rescue team, and I was very eager. And when I told my parents, they shot me down immediately.
Contests are over, friends. No son of mine will do rescue work.
My whole life had been birthright this, family name that, and I finally said no.
I got sick of playing Fire Emblem and nothing
I realised
else.
that this was my chance to make a real decision for myself. I haven't looked back since.
I'm glad my dad was never like that.
The Pangoro, right? What was he like?
I'm surprised you knew about my dad.
Glacion told me. We talked about it a bit yesterday when we were searching for Delcatty.
If you want to know about me, you should just ask me yourself, you know. I don't bite.
Yeah. Well?
Stern, tough, always had something to say. But even though he was hard on me sometimes, he took really good care of me. I never went hungry or got hurt when he was around.
You make living in the woods almost sound nice.
It wasn't always that good. Wild Pokemon get super territorial, so you always have to be on guard. Pangoro took it really seriously. For the longest time, I remember trying to join him on his patrols of the forest. He'd always say no. After a while, though, he opened up and trained me.
Interesting.
A big hulking bear training a blind Eevee?
Hello?
How does that work?
Well...
Okay, well.
It's all about feeling. Instincts and stuff.
I'm really feeling it.
You can hear the wind as it whistles past trees and feel the burning of the sun on your fur and know where you are. Know where everything else is? It's kind of hard to explain. You just know.
Why did you choose to be a Leafeon? Was it because of all the trees and the wind and stuff?
Not exactly. As Pangoro got older, it was harder for him to protect the forest like he used to. He told me that I needed to be stronger in case he ever wasn't around to protect me. I thought that was silly since I was already
The red
strong,
eyes are a little
insisted I use
unsettling.
to evolve. I was never the same after that, you know? One day Dad gives you a rock and suddenly you're different forever. Lucky for me, I liked what I turned into, right? I'm stronger, lighter, faster. I'm everything I wanted to be, but I'm still the same me underneath it all. Just a little more me, I guess.
I get that. Like, you were always you, but suddenly you feel what it's like to recognize yourself.
What about you, Vaporeon? How did you evolve?
You know, I don't think I've heard your story before, Vaporeon.
Oh. Well, I grew up on a small island in Kanto. I was the only kid on the island, so I didn't have any friends my age.
Oh.
Being stuck on an island didn't let me go find too many new ones either. One day, I heard a slowpoke migrated to the island.
Oh.
My mama told me they would visit every few years. I met a slowpoke around my age, and we did everything together.
Oh.
Well, not everything. I wasn't the best swimmer.
Yeah.
But he would come visit me on the shore all the time, and we would talk for hours. Every day he brought me a shell he'd found in the water, and I thought they were the coolest things.
That's sweet.
After a few months, Slowpoke came up to the shore to greet me, but he seemed a little sad. This time he brought me a water stone instead of a shell. Wow, a water stone! This is amazing! We'll be able to do so much stuff together!
Actually...
actually...
Is something wrong?
Our migration to Cinnabar is ending tomorrow. We're gonna go back north.
Wait, you're leaving?
We have to. I'm sorry, Evie.
But the island is so boring without you. If you leave, I won't have anyone to talk to anymore.
That's why I want you to have this stone. I think you should leave the island too.
I can't do that. I've lived my whole life here.
I like that his mane is like sandy, his coat.
I was really homesick
It's a nice detail.
when we migrated down here, but you made me really happy. Your smile is infectious.
Oh.
I think the rest of the world deserves to see it too.
Oh.
So I used the stone and hung out with Slowpoke in the water for the first time before he left. I waved goodbye to him and his family as they set off north, said adios to Madre, and swam off in a different direction.
But I don't understand. Why wouldn't you just go with Slowpoke?
Well, I'm not a Slowpoke.
Migration packs are specific to certain species. A Vaporeon wouldn't be able to go on the Slowpoke migration.
Yeah.
It all worked out, though. I found my way into Kanto and started my adventure. And I joined Team 5.
Well, I'm glad you did it.
Gracias, Umbreon. Yo también.
Well, on that note, I think we should try to get some shut-eye.
Well, anyway. Okay, bro.
You know, Jolteon, you still haven't shared your story with
You're
us.
not fucking fooling anyone, bro.
About it. It's not a story worth sharing.
Okay, bro.
Come on, Jolteon, it's only fair.
Look, it's kind of embarrassing. I don't really like talking about it. Umbreon, you should tell it.
You told Umbreon and not me?
Lamau!
You didn't tell me. I was literally there for it.
Yeah.
But I think you should tell it, Jolteon.
Do I really have to?
Come on, we
I
all
wouldn't.
opened up.
I wouldn't make him
Like
tell
you're
it.
Finally gonna give us a little genuine emotion for once.
Oh, fine.
Listen, all he's had this whole series is genuine emotion. I wouldn't force him to tell her the story. Like he gave the option for someone else to say it, like of his own accord. So I feel like I would have just taken that and let Umbreon tell the story.
I grew up in Celadon, a rough part of Kanto.
Huh.
It was a survival by any means kind of society there.
I see.
And believe me, I was surviving. It wasn't always pretty,
Oh,
but I
hello.
made it work. I was never one to forage or live in the woods or whatever. So I did what I had to do.
Coughing's
What
corner.
exactly does doing what you had to do mean?
Murder.
I was entrepreneurial, you could say. If I
Selling
needed
Bitcoin.
something and it wasn't given to me, I would take it.
Oh God.
I
Okay.
learned pretty quick that if you didn't take an opportunity when it was given to you, you would lose it to someone faster. There was a shop in town that handled all sorts of expensive stuff, and one day they got a Thunderstone in.
Oh.
I walked by the window at night, and when I saw it,
I.
just
You know, it feels a bit
help myself, I guess.
like incompetent to just leave an evolution. Yeah. They were asking for that. I'm sorry. Obviously, stealing is bad, but like, protect your stuff.
Either someone else would have stolen and sold it, or some rich, out-of-touch jerk would buy it and put it on a shelf somewhere. It was an impulsive decision, but to tell you the truth, I don't regret it. As soon as I used it, I felt so alive. Like I'd opened my eyes for the first time.
Open your eyes.
So where was Umbreon?
Well, the next morning, when the shopkeepers came back,
Haha.
robbed, they put out a bulletin for a rescue team to return their stone.
I like that.
Wouldn't you know it, there was a rookie team of 2 brothers who were stopped in Celadon that day.
Espeon and I were still pretty new to being on a team, and he was really hesitant to take any dangerous jobs. But when you're in a place like Kanto, basically every job is a dangerous job. When he saw the bulletin for a burglary, he jumped on it, since everything else was throwing yourself at bandits.
It wasn't
Raps
long
by
until they
Survivor.
caught up with me.
Oh.
I was the only guy in town that could have evolved with the thing.
Fair enough. I mean, surely there's other electric types, but still.
Then I met Espeon.
Espeon saw a lot of potential in you. And it wasn't like he'd be able to bring the stone back, since you already used it.
He cut me a deal. He said he'd either send me back to the shopkeepers and I could work off the cost of the stone, which would take months, or
months.
I could come with him and Umbreon, so they could keep an eye on me.
Huh.
I told him I'd tag along, and I figured I'd run off at some point while they were sleeping, but
You never did.
Because you became
Espeon
friends.
got in my head, I guess. The non-stop prattle about
Get out of my head!
dignity and blah blah blah.
Huh.
He saw something in me I didn't see in myself.
That's nice.
Espeon really believed in all that stuff. It's not like him at all to steal that crystal, or hit an innocent Pokemon. Something is seriously wrong.
Yeah.
We'll be seeing
I
him
mean,
along. Whatever
child
messes
murder
with
in
him
front of
will
your
help
eyes
him out.
might do that.
Just like he helped us.
To be honest.
Yeah, we'll fix this.
So, what did Psyduck say?
Yeah.
In the column?
Oh, I forgot. Let's see. Dear Oshawott, thank you for writing in. The truth is, there's no way to know when you're
Oh,
going to
gorgeous.
but you should
Oh, gorgeous.
Change is a
Oh.
sometimes it's
Oh,
big,
wow.
and sometimes it's easy and small.
Oh,
But these changes are
gorgeous.
what make
Look
us who
at
we
this,
are.
dude.
Without change, how could we experience the dew
Oh,
in the morning, or
oh.
watch the leaves change colors
Look
with the seasons?
at this.
Change isn't always
Oh.
something you can control, but it is something you can embrace. We all change a little,
Oh.
but you are what you choose.
Oh, that affected me on a deep spiritual level. Holy fuck. Oh, yes. Incredible. And then it pans back down and we see Espeon. Yup. Oh, what? Oh. Are these mirrors or windows? Huh? Okay. Wow. How are they gonna wrap this up in one episode? Huh. Wow. Very interesting choice to place all of this here. Interesting. Wow. This is awesome. I don't even have anything to say about that anymore, because, like, damn. The framing device of the magazine was so clever. I feel like that really ties it together. It's like, oh, there's a column about evolution, and then they kind of jump into that topic. It's organic, it makes sense, and then by the end, it's a little awkward and like, oh, so what did the column say? And then the answer kind of applies to all of their stories, and it's beautiful. Holy moly, this is, wow. Wowee, okay. Chapter 9. Am I even ready for Chapter 9? I don't know. Whew. Chapter 9, the road ahead. Are we ready for this, people? Okay. Let's do it. Content warning. Feature scenes containing small amounts of blood that may frighten sensitive viewers. Okay, so blood warning. I mean, I'm working on Arceus' Wish. I think I can handle some blood. Maybe more than that. Look at this music. Well, listen to this music. I love the theme. I love the theme. Don't step on them. Be careful.
How are you feeling?
Nervous. I'm not sure what I'll even say.
It doesn't have to be perfect. Just be honest with him. I'm sure he'll be happy to see you.
It's better than eating out of a dumpster.
Don't knock until you try it.
Wow. Oh, God. Okay. Was that a windmill at the very back?
It's so empty here.
Love a ghost town.
Leafeon, do you hear anyone?
Just us.
This place gives me the creeps.
I bet.
I don't like coming back to Kanto.
Here. This building.
Oh, okay. That's what it's been leading up to. Ah, interesting. Is this the lab? This must be the Pokemon lab, right? Hmm. Oh. What's going on? Yep, it's a lab. Okay, cool. Oh, bro, it's practicing. Oh. Espeon? Huh? Drops the thing.
Espeon?
Yep.
Umbreon.
Saw that coming. Oh, okay.
What are you all doing here?
We should be asking you the same question. We followed your trail from Mahogany. Why did you come all the way out here?
I apologize for leaving on such short notice. I was unwell after our dealings with the PRC.
Yep.
I see you had the same idea.
Not exactly.
Espeon, that crystal doesn't belong to you.
Oh. You've met with Porygon, then.
He said you hit him and took his crystal. I didn't believe it, but...
Assault and battery.
It was a moment of poor judgment.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment.
We can do so much good for this world. It will be worth it.
Okay.
Espeon, it's stolen.
It's worth beating up one guy.
Spare me the theatrics.
One innocent guy.
I'd rather not take a lesson on theft from a petty criminal.
Okay, bro. Full switch up here.
What? Espeon, that's not like you at all. How could you say that?
It'll be all right, Umbreon. We can put this behind us and go home.
Huh.
There will never be another Pokemon hurt on Team 5's watch again.
Huh.
You'll see.
Okay. You sound confident.
Just put this behind us? Espeon, what you did is a crime.
Are they gonna fight?
What kind of a rescue team would that make us? Stealing from innocent Pokemon?
That idealism just isn't realistic. This is for the greater good.
We're going to return that crystal, Espeon.
Listen to me. If you take this crystal back, then I cannot return home. Without its power, we are doomed to fail. And I'm willing to travel to the ends of the earth to find another.
Espeon, you don't need that thing.
You can't say no to my baby.
So many Pokemon without it.
Your naivete will get Pokemon hurt.
My heart is
With the
thundering
power
right
this
now.
crystal will give me, I can ensure that no further harm will befall those who we must protect. No more mistakes.
But mistakes are a part of life. Nobody ever gets anything 100% right. You just do what you can.
The creatures that need our help deserve perfection. The
Hmm.
consequence for anything less could be death.
Perfection isn't real. I know you're concerned for the safety of those that we rescue.
Hell
but
yeah.
You can't expect that everything
Perfection
will turn
isn't
out
real.
fine
Coming
every
from Flareon,
time.
that
Your
is
words
that hits.
protect nothing. Only action matters. I undertook this journey so that I could save lives. You're all acting like that's a bad thing.
Espeon, please.
It is a bad thing, Bob. I will not be made the enemy here. You know why we can't do that.
Clear as ever. Umbreon, you must understand me, right?
I don't...
Leave Umbreon alone. You've said enough.
This doesn't concern you.
Hello?
Yes, it does. He's on my team, so it's my problem.
Your team?
Yeah, my team. You don't get to run off without saying anything for 8 months and have it
8.
be
There we
your
go.
team.
We got a
Do
number.
you have any idea what they went through to get here? Especially Umbreon?
How dare you? I did this for Umbreon. Everything I've sacrificed was to keep him safe.
Some job you've done. On our way to come get you, Umbreon was beaten, bruised, and poisoned. You didn't keep him safe. You put him in more danger.
I don't think that's... Well, I don't think that's
Let my
Espeon's fault
brother get
directly either.
beaten? Poisoned? Espeon, put him down now.
Jolteon, no!
Don't. Please.
after my brother. You can't look after this team. This is exactly why I need the crystal.
Okay.
Vaporeon, don't hurt him. It's not right.
But he's hurting you.
We can't just stand here.
Do not attack. Espeon, you have to listen to me. We can't be a rescue team that steals from and attacks the innocent. We need to be better than that.
Oh.
Sacrifices need to be made for our prosperity. A true leader would give everything for the cause.
Huh.
What are you willing to lose?
You have to stop this. You're going to kill him.
Everything.
Espeon, stop!
They're really zooming in on the crystal a lot.
Umbreon! Umbreon, are you okay? Speak to me.
Oh, no sound effect for that.
Jolteon! Vaporeon, get me my bag.
I did this.
We can fix this,
Yeah?
Espeon. It'll be okay.
Glacion. Is he?
He needs more medical attention than I can give. We have to take him to an infirmary.
There's
I should
one
call a
in
healer.
Viridian City. Just north of here.
Vaporeon, carry Jolteon. Gently. Umbreon, can you walk?
Yeah, I can walk. I'll be okay.
Then we need to go. Now.
Was the implication that the crystal was affecting Espeon's mind somehow? That felt like what they were trying to imply by zooming in on the crystal every so often. Oh, okay. We're just waiting.
Your friend's condition is stabilized. There's bruising on his ribs, a broken foreleg, and several minor lacerations and skin abrasions.
Yep.
Is he gonna be okay?
Nothing that time and patience can't fix. He will need a lot of support, though.
Bro's not
Is
gonna
he
die
awake?
from some broken bones. It's alright.
Yes, although he's quite weak. If you want to visit with him, keep it brief. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some urgent business to attend to elsewhere. Union dues and such.
Huh. How often do they check on them to mark on a little checkbox whether they're awake or asleep?
Hey, guys. Oh, easy, easy.
No.
Oh, sorry.
No.
I was just...
Hey, it's all right. I get it.
Did Audino tell you how long you'd be staying here?
She said I should be all right to leave in a few days if everything remains stable. I'll have to take it easy for a long time, though.
And your leg?
Well, I can do this now.
Doesn't
Oh,
that
disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
You seem to be in high spirits.
Someone has to be.
Espeon has something he wanted to say to you.
Well, as soon as you're able, Jolteon, we'll need to return the crystal. Right, Espeon?
Right. Return the crystal.
And then we can head home.
Right, well, Ardeno said we can't stay too long, and you look like you could use some rest, Jolteon.
Yeah. Rest would be good.
Jolteon, I'm so sorry for this. I don't know what came over me. I thought I was doing the right thing, but I was clearly mistaken.
Mistakes happen. Trust me, I get it.
Well,
all we can do is try to be better.
I'll watch till the end before I give my thoughts on that.
No, I wouldn't even be a part of Team 5 if I hadn't stolen the Thunderstone. But you gave me a chance to turn things around, even when I was at a low point. So why don't we call it even?
Yes. We're even.
Are you? You broke his ribs! Well, if he forgives him, I guess that's the only thing that matters. Yep.
Here's our stop.
Oh.
You're not coming back to
Cacturn's Cantina.
There's a lot of work to
Are
do
all
in this area.
are all
We
stores in
enjoy
this
working with
universe
Team 5,
alliterative?
but we're needed here at home.
Oh.
Yeah. They got
Don't
lives.
be a stranger.
Yeah.
You should stop by once in a while.
But I don't want you to go.
Girl.
Yes, you really must stay.
No, they
For,
don't.
Vaporeon's sake.
What? Okay. That I was
Take care
waiting
of
for that.
yourself, Jolteon.
I ship it so
I
hard.
will. Thank you for everything.
It's been a while since I've been this invested in a straight relationship. There we go. Why are berries full of like slime on the inside that they make your mouth that dirty? Haha.
Hey, what's up?
Jolteon, we need to talk.
Yeah.
Can it wait? The house isn't far from here. We just have to hail Gyarados and...
No, it can't wait.
I I've been doing some soul searching. On our way back, Umbreon and I have been talking a lot, and
We're not ready to come back.
What? Why?
I think I need to step away from all this rescue business. I've had the chance to reflect on everything that's happened, and the truth is, I don't think I'm ready to jump back into rescue work.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's a lot that I still need to do for myself.
Makes a lot of
And
sense.
This is a chance for us to do anything we want. We can travel again. We can go on a vacation. We can find somewhere new and start fresh.
We have a lot of lost time to make up, and we simply can't make it up here in Mahogany.
4 months short of a year.
I'm sorry.
Why not?
After everything we went through, you're just going to leave?
Umbreon?
Don't get mad.
You're leaving again?
This wasn't an easy decision for us to make. It's not like we just decided we wanted to ditch you.
And yet here you are.
What? Don't get mad at them. Weren't you there when a child got murdered? Don't you think it's a little, like, you know, a little much to push someone back into the same line of work where they saw like a tragedy like that happen? Let bro live.
I'm gonna miss you guys.
Yeah. Oh, my baby.
It was nice being able to spend time with you again, Espeon.
The pleasure was mine.
You're not gonna be away apart forever, bro.
Thank you. Sincerely.
Nice.
Promise me you'll take care of each other out there, okay?
You have my word.
And I'll make sure he doesn't get us into any more trouble.
Good.
Shall we embark?
Animation! Yay! Love animation, especially in sad moments. We need a Team 5 sequel series about Espeon and Umbreon. Okay. What's the deal here? Hi. Why did you have to do that? You don't have fur.
Buenos dias, Jolteon.
Well, unless you do.
I'm surprised to see you up so early.
I wasn't expecting company. Are you usually up at this hour?
Oh, definitely. The water's nice and warm in the morning. It's a good way to wake up. How's your leg?
Not so bad. The cast is annoying, but with any luck, I'll be able to take it off next week.
That's good. Will you be ready for rescue work soon?
It's up to the nurses at the guild. Besides, I'm enjoying my time off.
Oh. Okay.
Are you enjoying your time off? You sound a little down.
Yeah. My sweet baby.
I miss everyone.
Oh, don't be sad.
Yeah. Me too.
When Vaporeon is sad, I'm sad.
When Umbreon came back, I was so excited because I thought everything was finally going to go back to normal. But now the house feels emptier than ever.
Normal
since
changes.
I know they won't be coming back.
Yeah.
Even if they aren't here now, you'll always carry a part of them with you.
Yeah.
Just like Slowpoke's shells.
Yeah. It doesn't make it any easier, though.
Maybe not. But you're the toughest Pokemon I know, Vaporeon. And we'll get through this together, just like always.
You mean it?
Of course. And hey, even if the house is a little quieter, at least we aren't scraping onyx crust.
Oh, there you are. The house was even more quiet than usual when I woke up and I got worried.
Sorry about that. I just wanted to get some air.
I'm surprised to see you up this early.
What? Does everyone else wake up before the sunrise?
Actually, you sleep in super late.
It's remarkable, really. Never seen anyone sleep in like you. You're like a Snorlax, only grumpier.
You've hung around Leafeon too much.
I suppose I have.
Not long enough, to be honest.
I think I owe you an apology. All that work, and yet here we are, back where we started. Turns out you were right after all.
Actually, I was wrong. Back then, I mean, when Umbreon came to town, I thought it would be a waste of time to try and fix everything, but you convinced me it was the right thing to do. If I had let Umbreon walk away then, I would have been kicking myself for losing that chance. I hope he finds what he's looking for.
Yeah.
I didn't choose to get into this line of work, but I am choosing to stay.
That's nice.
I like helping others. I'm not ready to stop yet. And I'd really like you to stay here with me. Do what we do best.
You're getting better at these speeches, you know. Very convincing.
Well, I know I'm convinced.
I suppose I'll stick around too, then.
Bro's giving them inspiration as we speak.
Let's do it together, Jolteon.
Yay.
One step at a time.
Team 3. Team 3, and that's okay.
One step at a time.
They did the paw print thing.
Did you order more magazines?
No.
When would I have done that?
God. Yay. Oh, look at that. Look at the little pictures. They're bickering. Look at that. Yay! You're learning. Look at him with the winter hat. Team 5. Wow. Yay, map animation. Interesting. We're getting to see everywhere they go. That's awesome. Ooh. Ooh. You.
Look in the mirror and what do I see? Part of myself that's not meant to be. So many choices, a long bumpy ride. Still looking to find the power that's inside. My face in my hands, I'll face down my past and be free. Tomorrow's another day. The future's up to me.
Aww. Look at that.
Life keeps on moving, not all friendships last. Yesterday's choices I'll leave in the past. Made my mistakes, but I'm
FL Studio.
to see.
Love that.
Feelings may stay, but
FL Studio.
won't define me. My path is made clear. I now know who I'm meant to be. Tomorrow's another day. The future's up to me. As friends depart, I hold them within my heart. turn. Still so much for me to learn. Stories never truly end. Next one's just around the bend.
Oh. Ugh. Blah! Oh my god. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna take another break, just really quick, and then I will come back for like a final thoughts discussion. Yeah. Maybe I won't do that part on my own. We'll see. I have an idea. But anyways, just sit tight. I'll be right back. Hello. Right, so hold on one sec. This show, wow. What are my closing thoughts, huh? So, I mean, what do we think? I feel like overall it works. It's really good. It's a great story. It has a good through line. kind of like, you know, a lot of themes about like the self and how you feel about yourself, and what do you do, how do you become a better person, and is changing yourself, like, does that mean that you're not the same person anymore? Do you have to hold on to everything about your old life in every way, right? Or at least the part of your life that you want. I really liked it. Leading up to the ending, I wasn't sure how they were going to pull together the whole thing. I kind of like that there wasn't like a boss fight per se, or anything huge like that. It was really good. I do feel like the end where Espeon was like lashing out felt like a bit of an escalation where it could work for sure, but I personally don't think that it was like built up to or really explained as much as I think it should have been. Like there's a couple of implications, right? There's the implication that the Z crystal was affecting his mind in that way, which would make sense. But having him double down on his desire to like be stronger and etc. is one thing, but he had effectively, with one toss, maybe two, arguably, he had already effectively subdued not only Jolteon, but through Jolteon telling everyone to stand down, he had effectively subdued the rest of the team. So I don't feel like I feel like maybe at first it felt very strange that Jolteon said that the others shouldn't attack, because if I was there, I would have done that. And if I was Jolteon, like, of course, lived experiences and all that, but I'm saying if I was in Jolteon's body at that moment, I would have definitely been like, okay, fucking dog on him. Like, it's possible that through the power of the Z crystal, Espeon might have still been able to defeat all of them, right? That is certainly possible. So I think it's like a character moment. I think the point of that was to show that Jolteon is no longer the person who's going to instigate the fight, right? And having Jolteon be the target of the violence and have him be the one to not, incite further violence. I feel like it was the only way to make that work, because if somebody else was getting beaten up and Jolteon said, don't fight, I feel like that would have been fucked up, right? But because it was Jolteon getting trashed around and he said not to fight, I guess that does work better than any other option. Although, so really, mostly from like Espeon's perspective, I feel like we should have gotten a bit more of a dive into how the crystal, implicitly, right, how the crystal is affecting Espeon. We only really heard about the crystal from the Unown, and then later on we have we don't really have any reminders of what the Unown explained, etc. And then later on we see like as soon as Espeon bumps into the crystal, there's that whole sequence where he's like staring into it like it's calling to him or something. We could have expanded more on that. Like, are the crystals actually drawing this behavior out in him, right? Because the only times where he goes crazy like that, he bumps into the crystal, he has that moment where he's staring at it, and that's when he decides to like attack the Porygon to steal it. And then later on, he's wearing the crystal on the Z-Ring, and then he uses it to throw Jolteon around. So I feel like it would have been more interesting to kind of see, that's great, but that's implied. I feel like it would have been nicer if we got some kind of real confirmation of that. Of like just an extra scene or something thrown in to explain that the crystal is effectively, like, we don't have to really say to what extent, but it's pushing him over the edge of like his intrusive thoughts, right? And I think that would work. Like, it would work a little better, but like conceptually it works. But I think it would have been more interesting if we got a little bit further with that. And also, Porygon's insanity was meant to be a sort of confirmation of sorts. I mean, that could be the intent, but it doesn't really come across that way. Porygon just comes across as a crazy person. which is fine, right? Like, we didn't get like a pattern established. Having one guy who lives in a cave and is just generally crazy and loud at everybody, and then another guy goes into the cave and then he does a crime. It's not really indicative that the stones are the issue, right? I feel, yeah. And then afterward, when like Espeon broke a man's ribs, tossed him into like the walls and broke stuff with his body, and he ended up like bedridden from that and like in a cast, and we just kind of gloss over it, like in the sense that he just did all that, and sure, oh, he feels bad, is like, oh no, I did this, which is fine, but nobody really goes like, bro, you like, can you not, like, nobody tries to do anything until Umbreon steps in, right? And then that could kind of be explained as to, like, Jolteon said don't fight. Umbreon decided to like at least block his body, which made sense. But then after the fact, everybody was just like focusing on Jolteon and then take him to the hospital. And even while in the hospital, nobody was really being stern with Espeon. And it just kind of gets like, okay, I severely injured you in like a fairly, traumatic way, but we're friends, that's fine. Which, like, they can be friends. Like, they can be friends. And Jolteon forgiving Espeon isn't the issue. I just feel like it was not really given the weight, like, after the fact, it was not really given the weight that I think it deserved in terms, like, socially speaking. The story, obviously, gave it weight in the moment, and afterwards it was like, he's injured, and we're seeing that. And he continues to be injured throughout the rest of the episode. But I feel like there should have been a bit more of like a confrontation, right, for that specific action than there was at the end. Those are really the things, right? Oh yeah, and then also, aside from that, we had the moment when Espeon was like doing his crazy arc. He goes on a spiel about perfection and how Pokemon deserve perfection and etc., which I suppose makes sense in like relation to self-improvement, like you want to be perfect. But at the same time, what I got from his story up until that point was like, he feels ashamed, he feels what's the word? What is the word? Oh god, I forgot what the word is. When you feel like you're not enough, right? Like, I don't remember. Anyways, he feels like he's not enough. He feels like he's not good enough. And he wants to be stronger, to take whatever path to be stronger that he has to, in order for that never to happen again. And that makes sense. But maybe I just don't remember this. And if I just simply don't remember, then I guess correct me. But the word perfection, like the idea of being perfect, never came up. It was being stronger to defend people, right? But being perfect was not really the idea until inadequate, I think is the... Inadequate, yes? I don't know if that's the word I was thinking of. Oh my god. I don't know. We'll go with that. But yeah, like, specifically the switch up to being, like, we need to be perfect was different. Because I feel like, there wasn't like too much of a focus on that, because I think being strong in order to prevent disaster and being perfect are different things, right? If you're perfect, whether you're strong or not doesn't really matter. You just do everything right all the time, right? Like, it could be perfection through strength. Perfection is different, and people say it's unattainable, etc. So like, it's gonna be, the image of perfection will be different for everyone for different circumstances. But I still think it's like a different thing, right? I feel like him, like, what did he intend to do is my main question. Whether or not he was tripping from the crystal, what did Espeon intend to do in that moment? Did he intend to kill Jolteon? Because if he didn't intend to kill him, what was the point of tossing him around more than once? Right? Like, him being angry about what happened to Umbreon, I thought it made sense for, like, the inciting moment for his rampage. But I feel like it would have... It just felt strange that he kept going with it. And this is why I think we could have gotten a bit more time to talk about the crystal and what it does to your mind. Because if we had established that the crystal really pushes you over the edge that far, because, like, then we would have, you know, it would have made more sense why he kept going. And the visual cues were there, I think. But then in the end, it's still left for, like, a bit of speculation at the end, whether or not that was really the answer, whether or not that is a good answer to what was happening. So I don't know. I can't say that there was no indication that was the case, right? Because I'm here talking about that now. So at the end of the day, I do feel like enough of it was there that the idea was given. So I can't fault anyone for that. I just think it could have been emphasized. That's just my opinion. At the end of the day, the entire through line is still there. Vaporeon is my baby. They kept yelling at Vaporeon. That made me so viscerally angry. They kept yelling at him and scolding him and, like, pulling him away. Like, let my baby live. He's just being happy. He's not doing anything wrong. He's not doing anything wrong. He's just chilling. He's excited. He likes to look at stuff. He likes to go to the stores. Like, they've known him for long enough that I feel like they should have developed a gentler approach to redirecting him at this point. God, it makes me so angry. Don't yell at my baby. He's perfect. He just wants to be friends with everyone. He's like Pinkie Pie, but less annoying. There, I said it. But, like, you know, I just think he's the best character. Okay, so I'm fully biased, and I've been from the beginning. I've been fully biased toward Vaporeon in every way. I don't think Vaporeon makes a single mistake in the entire season. I think Vaporeon is the only perfect character. He doesn't have a character arc. He doesn't need a character arc. He's exactly as he needs to be. There's nothing wrong with him. He's perfect. What could I feel like I wanted more from Flareon. Flareon was a great character, but I wanted more from him. He was not the focus of the story. I think the main character is Jolteon, and I think that works really well. I like Jolteon as a protagonist. I think he goes through a good story through the throughout the whole story, the season. I think him learning, you know, to let go of how things used to be. Even though, like, from the beginning, he's really the only one who's clawing and kicking and screaming, trying to hold on to what was before, right? He goes to the beach to wait for Espeon because he's hoping, he's huffing copium, and he's deluding himself into thinking everything is going to go back to normal if he just waits long enough. And then when that doesn't work, he starts resenting Umbreon for leaving as well, even though it was a perfectly justifiable reason. And then he keeps refusing all the jobs that don't feel as glamorous as he wants them to be, right? Like on the level that he thinks he deserves or Team 5 deserves. So he's really trying to hold on to everything, and being in a rescue team, fighting bandits, etc. That's what he's always, like, done from joining the team, and now that's all he wanted to do. So, like, him starting fights on a social level, being standoffish with Umbreon, etc., that felt like it worked. Like, I kept getting mad at him, but I thought that was, like, I was mad at the character, not the writing, right? Like, the character works for the guy who starts shit. There were a couple of times when Umbreon would just unprompted start shit with Jolteon. I thought that was like, okay, that's unnecessary. That's a little uncalled for, Umbreon. I thought you were the one who was trying to get this guy to, like, you know, help you or whatever. Anyways, not that I didn't think it worked, but it was kind of surprising, right? To see Umbreon also stirring the pot whenever he was given the chance. Like we the scene in the first episode was like, oh, I guess we'll help you because then we can beat up some bandits. Like, bro is not even thinking about helping his friend. He's thinking about what he can get from that, you know? But deep down, I do think that his real intentions were to help Umbreon because he desperately wanted things to go back to how they were before. So I refuse to believe that there wasn't at least a little bit of a part inside him that genuinely wanted to help from the beginning and to get everyone together and for everyone to be happy. Like, I think that's the drive of his character. Like, he's mad at Umbreon, but desperately he wants them to be in a team again. That's what I think. We have, I'm not super reading the chat. I'm trying to get my thoughts out before I read other people's thoughts. So forgive me if I look like I'm ignoring you. I promise I'm not. I'm just trying not to read too much into the chat. Let me play the next episode on low volume so that we can have a background to our conversation. But yeah, like, where was I? I forget where I was. But yeah, this was a really good show. All the characters felt really distinct. Their personalities really stuck out to you. This is a great scene to talk about all of that. Espeon with the obsession with protecting everyone that was evident from the moment that Umbreon lost his tail. Vaporeon just wanting everyone to be happy. Leafeon being sassy as hell, I thought was great. Glacion being a little deadpan, a little icy. I like that. Flareon, I do think Flareon's personality of like, oh, I don't want to get dirty, etc. It works, but to a certain extent. Like, I think in the flashbacks, him being a little more pompous was like interesting. Because in the present time, in the first chapter, he was the one offering those unglamorous jobs and trying to read them off and like listing them, right? So I do think a lot has happened to change him as well. But at the same time, you've been in a rescue team for long enough that you'd think you'd have at least learned to like deal with being dirty, right, or sweaty. Because what are you're not doing clerical jobs at the rescue team. You're doing the same as everybody else, right? So, like, I just thought it was kind of frustrating on a personal level. Not on like, I guess it's consistent with the character, but I thought it was frustrating on a personal level to have Flareon, I guess not constantly. He does only mention that on a few occasions. But at a certain point, you start to wonder, like, does he not expect this to happen? He's on a rescue team, and he doesn't even like gathering sticks for a fire. And if he doesn't like gathering sticks for a fire, why couldn't anyone else have done that? Why did they make him do that? I don't know. I feel like the Team 5 is great, and even past the finale, they still need a little bit more tact and communication with their social interactions. Like, the way that Flareon still hasn't learned how to manage his own, like, cleanliness, how to reconcile his cleanliness desire with the job that he's in. The rest of the team still doesn't know how to manage speaking to Vaporeon and how to redirect him when he's focusing on something else. They just yell at him or they scold him. Like, he's blunt. He gets distracted. That's fine. He's perfect. You just need to, like, you reach out to him calmly and find out a strategy on how to do that. So, like, they've known each other for a long time, but they still have these things that they haven't worked through. It's like, it's interesting, right? I don't know whether that was intentional or whether it's like they are playing to certain tropes or archetypes, and that's just kind of where it leads. But I do think it's interesting. Like, if we were to get any future Team 5 content, I would definitely love someone to address the way they speak to Vaporeon. Like, it triggered me a little bit. I feel like that's how people used to speak to me a lot, right? Like, they wouldn't understand how to actually get me to do what they wanted. And when I didn't understand, they would just be mad. and it feels bad, you know. Like I kind of identify with Vaporeon, and I guess that's why I attached him so much. I see a lot of myself in him. It's just you gotta be gentle with people like that. You gotta like, hey buddy, like we you shouldn't say that because we don't want them to think we're washed up, right? Like, don't just tell people our secrets, right? Like, have a conversation, or say, hey, like, we're doing something really important, and it would be really awesome if you could stick with us. We'll have time to look at stores and stuff later, like when we're back from this mission. But right now, we just need to keep going. Okay, like, just something gentler. And then, I suppose, if they really wanted to lean, like, I'm sure Vaporeon, as he is as a character in the show, he would have understood. He would have immediately, like, maybe he would have gotten distracted in the future, of course, but he would have understood that he shouldn't, or that he should focus, right? Understanding it and doing it in the moment are different things. But if you get him to understand what's going on, then you can, it becomes easier for him to accept and continue in the future, I think. Yeah, Flareon not using fire is like a genetic thing. He did say he was bred for contests. He was bred for looks, which I suppose in a context outside of human life, it implies that it's like they just married the most beautiful people in like a long line of people who were just doing contests. I don't know whether it implies anything crazy like inbreeding. I'm going to choose not to think of it that way because that would be crazy. But, you know, it will be interesting. Either way. Because it happens to animals in real life. People who are looking for very specific traits, sometimes they do that and it's fucked up. But yeah, like, anyways. There's a lot going on, right? To these characters. I feel like the characters I got the least of a grip on were, I guess, Glacion, I suppose. Glacion first, for the least that I understand her, and then Leafeon. I feel like I understand Leafeon more than Glacion, at the very least because there were more demonstrations of like a very unique and active character trait of like the sassy banter with Flareon and others, which I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed Leafeon's character a lot in this story. But yeah, of course, like, I'm not saying that there should have been equal focus placed on all of the characters, because this is something that I've had to learn myself. Like, you can't really, when you have this many characters, if you're trying to give them all equal focus, it's going to make the story longer and longer, and you're going to kind of lose track of what the important themes are, right? So it's not a flaw in the writing, but it is something that personally, of course, I'm gonna wish for. This background is incredible, by the way. It's something that I'm personally gonna be wishing for, that we got to see more of them. And I'm sure, if, again, I'm not gonna say like, you need to do a sequel or whatever, but like, if we get a second season of this, it would be great to focus more on the characters that we didn't get to focus on too much in this. It would be great to see more of like, what are the implications with PRC and whether or not they're returning. I suppose the idea was that they found the half Pokeball, and that made them feel like maybe the PRC was gearing up to come back, but in reality it was just a leftover of Espeon's investigation, I suppose was the idea there. But it would be great to kind of explore more of the world building of like wild Pokemon versus civilized Pokemon. That's a very interesting concept. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that before. Like, there is... Mystery Dungeon has had Pokemon that live in dungeons versus Pokemon that are outside, right? That's one thing. I think something about, like, how Pokemon in dungeons are, like, more aggressive, and the dungeons kind of affect your behavior in that way. That's interesting, too. I feel like it was a similar concept, except, you know, for the part where dungeon Pokemon are objectively aggressive and it's okay to beat them up. Like, but yeah, like, I think it would be really interesting to explore more of that. Like, what does it mean to be wild versus not? Is it, like, analogous to, like, an indigenous population or not? Is that what it's trying to say or not? Is it, like, what's it called? Is it something that is established by your status from your birth, or is it something that you can kind of change? Like, if you are born into a wild Pokemon family, but then you kind of move into a city and you kind of learn that lifestyle, are you no longer considered a wild Pokemon? is it just by where you live, or is it by who you are? Like, there's a lot of questions that I feel like would be great to get into later. And it's cool that it kind of teases at that, right? Like, it's not fully explained, but I don't feel like it really has to be, because that's not the focus of the story. It makes you realize that they do live in a world, they live in a society. Like, they live in a world where certain things exist. There are certain systems in place. There are certain different types of, like, social status, etc., right? Like, it establishes that is the reality. It doesn't really have to go all the way deep into the roots of that right away, right? It shows you what that's like. And I guess intrinsically or implicitly, you kind of understand that there will be certain, like, different societies that live in different places, maybe more remote places or cities, right? Also, how do they adapt technology from humans? Why do they know how to make electricity and plug in lamps to the outlets, but they don't know how to turn on a motor to make a ship go, and they need someone to pull it? Like, what's the deal with that, right? Like, I would love to get more stuff fleshing that out and explaining how that works. That was really interesting to me. I think that's just really cool. My approach with Arceus' Wish was different, because everything there, the idea is that it's the same as Mystery Dungeon. It's isekai. So in the world that Kyle appears into, there have never been humans in, like, the same capacity as the human world, where humans are the ones who built everything, right? In the Pokemon world, it's implied that Pokemon are the ones who just developed all those technologies themselves. Whether or not they're similar to humans is irrelevant. But, like, it's different here, because we know that humans were the ones that established this world. Where did the humans go? What happened to them? Very interesting questions. I'm surprisingly not as interested. Of course I'm interested, but, like, I'm not as interested in knowing what happened to the humans as I am interested in knowing how the Pokemon managed to adapt to just take over that infrastructure. And would they have learned to replicate it, right? Because for example, if you're someone who doesn't know how to build a house or repair a foundation, you inherit a house from someone, but you don't know how to repair it if something goes wrong. So surely the Pokemon that live in this world, even though they didn't invent a lot of these things, they would still have to learn how they work in order to make them continue to work, right? Or to make new ones of those things. So surely the Pokemon in this world did learn how to make some stuff, right? So it's interesting. I do have all those questions floating in my head, but it doesn't take away from the satisfaction of the story that it gives, right? 9 episodes is fantastic. I feel like they did quite a bit with each episode. It wasn't what I thought it would be. I thought it would be a lot more, like, how would I say this? I thought it would be a lot more like everything would be related. You know what I mean? But throughout their journey, they meet certain challenges that are sort of unrelated to whatever Espeon's going through. But they do, I suppose, teach them the lessons they need to learn, right? So really, if they had not encountered any of those obstacles before reaching Espeon, I think the consequences would have been a lot more disastrous at the end of the day, right? Because, like, it felt like side quests that you might feel like are a waste of time, but at the end of the day, if you didn't do those side quests, the final chapter of the story would be a lot more difficult, if not impossible, right? It's like starting up Breath of the Wild and going straight into the castle to fight, like, Calamity Ganon or whatever. Like, you have to go through and do some of the other stuff before you are ready to fight or to challenge the finale. So I thought that was, like, an interesting approach. I didn't expect it to go in that direction. I really thought, seeing all of the stuff that I was seeing, like some loose screenshots without context, etc., some thumbnails, I really thought, like, for example, the Houndoom, I thought that was going to be something related to, like, an overarching villain or villainous organization, but it was really just for that episode, right? Like, just a different faction, completely unrelated, with different ideologies and different motivations. And I thought that was interesting. Like, it kind of leaves the room open for further conflict and further stories. Like, you can just really pull from anywhere here. You can just say, oh, let's write a story about this character fighting the fire people, right? Like, they weren't fully dealt with forever. There's probably still others of them carrying out their ideologies, and like where do those ideologies come from? How do they shape the world? Do more people feel that way? Do more fire types, right, feel that way? I thought that was really interesting. There's a lot of little things in the story that are very cool, that don't get expanded on, in the sense that they don't really need to. It's like, they get, like, you establish that they're there and they serve as conflict, but once the conflict is over, you move on, because they have a specific mission that they're going for, which is finding Espeon and reuniting the team. And so they're not going to just, like, they're going to stop to help people because that's what they've committed themselves to doing in that line of work, but they're not going to stop to make world peace happen. They have to focus on their, like, assignment, right? So I thought that was cool. I don't know how much else I have to say, but I would love to go through the chat a little bit and read some other thoughts. I don't know how much I missed. Anyways, let's see. I do think another episode before the final would have helped show more of the crystal's powers. Yeah, I do feel, I mean, a whole extra episode might be a lot, but surely it's doable, right? In terms of, like, it would have taken longer to complete, but at the same time, you know, like, the audience wouldn't, you know, experience that because of the release schedule. It would have been finished and then released. So, overall, I do think I guess it's viable, to have added an extra episode, but I don't know if it would have been necessary. I feel like adding, like, in terms of runtime, you would have added less runtime by just throwing in a scene or two into existing episodes to explain how all this works. Whether or not it goes long is a different story, but that's arbitrary. That's decided by the production. So I do think there could have been something done there, like, to establish how the crystal works in more detail, because it's clearly not just as simple as how it works in the games, right? I don't think. Let's see. We love Team 5. Jolteon is the protagonist of the story. He and Espeon definitely go through the most change throughout the story. I do think so as well, yeah. Like, Espeon has to learn on how to accept himself, and at the end of the story, I don't think Espeon does learn how to accept himself. I feel like it's a lot, right? It's a lot to see something like that happen, arguably because of Espeon. Like, I'm not going to say that Espeon should blame himself for what happened, but at the same time, the guy did say, one more step and I'll kill him, and he did try to stop him, right? So I feel like a trained person, for example, like a cop or like a hostage negotiator, would have never done something like that. That was extremely reckless, and the consequences were predictable. So at the end of the day, it's probably not healthy for a person's psyche for them to blame themselves for that, especially considering he was trying to help. But realistically speaking, I do think that wouldn't have happened if Espeon hadn't done what he did. So whether or not that means it's his fault, I guess, is up to whoever is watching. But that's my take, right? My Team 5 hot take. So it's not gonna be a quick fix, right? 8 months is nothing when you've seen a child killed by the consequences of your actions, basically. Like, I do like that at the end of the show, it's not like a clean, I'm good now, let's go back to how it was before. I do like that it shows that people need to process their trauma, and it doesn't have to happen with you in their life. That's something that I really, like, vibed with. When they left at the end, I was like, this is good. This is exactly what needs to happen. This is, like, the only way, I think, that they can really be better. Because think about it. They're friends and they're great, but they're also pushing each other to certain extremes, right? Like, Jolteon was pushed to being as aggressive as he was at the beginning because of the fact that everybody left. Right? Like, the entire thing with Espeon was because of the line of work that they were in, right? And everybody talking to Vaporeon in the specific way, like, they're like very what's the word? I don't know. I forgot the word. Like, they were not being candid. Sorry. Gentle. Not me using the wrong words. They were not being gentle with him. But to Vaporeon's credit, he takes everything in stride. He really is, either he is fully oblivious to that, which good for him, I suppose, to an extent, or he understands that his friends well enough not to hold it against them. But I still feel like there should be more communication going on. Glacion is more mature than Flareon, but Flareon definitely is trustworthy, a bit pretentious at times. Yeah, I do feel like there are vestiges of the family and the upbringing that have remained in him, which are going to be hard, if not impossible, to remove, and they don't have to be removed. But at the same time, again, I do think a big point that I keep emphasizing is, like, girl, get over yourself. You're literally, like, in a job where you have to fight and rescue hostages. You're gonna get muddy. That's fine. If you don't want to get muddy, either do a desk job or find some other way. But, like, don't expect that to always be the case. Like, you have to get over yourself. It's been, like, it's not stated, I guess, how long they've been in a team. But at the very least, ever since Espeon left, it was 8 months, right? So surely, what, maybe a couple years they knew each other for? I don't know. However long it was, surely it was enough time for you to at the very least understand that you need to make peace with the fact that there's going to be twigs and mud everywhere. Are we going to do something like this again with another PMD series? Probably. I don't know, because this one is like a bit of a unique case in that it basically was done and then it came out, right? So I don't think we'd be able to have another thing like this where, unless you know any other finished series, which I find doubtful, but I don't think there's going to be another thing like this where we watch a whole finished thing. And I also don't want to be like, hey, let's watch one episode at a time, but I also don't want to be like, hey, let's watch 10 episodes, and then we have to wait for the next 10 episodes before I do another video, which is going to take ages. Like, I don't know. I'm surely I'm going to react to other stuff in the future. Yes, I would love to, but I don't know what format it would take, and I don't know how consistently I would do it. I definitely want to react to something like Starter Squad, or was that the name? Starter Squad? The series by Shippage? Because I've seen only a couple of episodes of that, completely like disjointedly. I did not see it from the beginning, so I would love to see that from the beginning and see what that's about. There's also a couple of other stuff that I'd love to look at, like Valiant Heart. I would love to look at as well. Oh, freaking what's the other one with heart in the name that has the gay people in it? What's it called? Manifest Heart. I want to watch that too. Aze's Tales people keep talking about, but I don't know what that is, if it's a comic or not, or what. So I don't know if I would watch that or react to that. I might just look at it on my own time. Depends. So, like, yeah, it really depends what the deal is with each case. But, like, something like Manifest Heart, I don't think if it's not done yet, I don't think it would be done. From what I hear, it hasn't been worked on for a long, long time. So I might as well just find a time to react to everything that's out right now, right? And give my thoughts on it, because I've been really curious about it. I've been really curious. And when it comes to that, then I might do it with friends. I don't know. I would love to react to stuff with people that haven't seen it before. But yeah, I do plan on reacting to stuff. Also, if anybody has questions about Arceus' Wish, I would be able to talk about it after I finish my thoughts about other stuff. Once I catch up with chat, I guess I will do that. Just for like a few minutes before I close off the stream. Let's see. Flareon can deal with it, but if you can avoid it, it's preferable. I suppose so. But, you know, he's audibly whining about it all the time. It's kind of frustrating to keep hearing him do that. One would also expect Flareon to at least know how to manipulate fire. Oh, I already checked that. Yeah, it's a genetic thing. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. I do wonder, what, in terms of combat, what does Flareon offer? Like, not in like a you're useless kind of way, but like, we see him do Smokescreen, and we see him try to chase Numel, but I don't recall whether or not we saw him fight in any other way. Maybe we did and I just missed it, or I don't remember it. but I don't remember him playing as much of a part in the combat, because like you can still fight, right? Just because you can't use fire, you can still fight. So surely he was also fighting. Surely he understands that that's a thing he has to do. So I guess I'm not gonna point that out like I think it's a mistake. I'm sure that I simply missed some detail or forgot something, because I only watched everything once through. So anyways, oh, thought he was just choosing not to use fire moves? Nah, he was bred for contests. Being gentle is ideal, but Vaporeon has shown to be more resilient and self-aware than he had let on. Yeah, I do think so. Like I said before, like with him, I think he takes everything in stride. I don't think he holds it against anyone. I think he understands himself well enough. There's no indication that he is affected negatively by the way that people talk to him. It just upset me on a personal level. People keep shouting at my baby. He's my baby. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. If anything, I've only known Vaporeon for a day and a half, but if anything happened to him, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself. I think they just valued looks over their power over many generations, and the moveset and ability to utilize moves just diminish over time, which for a rescue team worker is an interesting concept. Yeah, I do like that. That, like, somebody who, like, what, ideally, according to the common view, would not be suited for something, still doing it anyway, and doing it successfully, like, as a fuck you to society and what they think. I thought that was cool. I feel like Leafeon was great. I would have loved if Leafeon was the one to watch for the crystal, because I guess it was implied to be like vibrations, right? So I think it would have been interesting. I don't know if it would be like stereotypical, or if it would have played too much into the blindness aspect, like, oh, you're blind and your special ability is being blind, so you can help us. I don't know if that's like a bad thing. But it's like, I suppose the idea is that everybody has something that they can offer, regardless of whether or not they physically have something. Like, for example, Umbreon doesn't have a tail, but he learned how to maneuver and balance properly without it. Freaking Leafeon can't see, right? So there's all that stuff. I feel like it would have been interesting. It's not a big deal. I suppose I would have made that choice if I was in charge of writing it, or at least I would have pushed for that choice to be made. Whether or not it was a good choice would have kind of come from the response to it. I'm not very familiar with any other PMD fan stuff, but I would be interested in watching your reaction. I suppose I don't have context for that. It's my bad. Starter Squad is pretty cool. Final episode. Oh, really? Final episode of Starter Squad. Interesting. Sammy would love to be on. Yes, Sammy. I would love to invite you on as well for stuff you haven't seen. You crave for more Arceus' Wish. I crave for more Arceus' Wish. God, there's so much going on with Arceus' Wish that needs to come out. Oh, God, I can't talk about it.
Oh, God, I can't talk about it because it's spoilers.
Yeah, damn. Manifest Heart is really great, but small warning, it does have a really harsh cliffhanger. What is left? That's fine. Cliffhanger. I don't need a warning for cliffhanger. I feel like it would be funnier if I just kind of was like so invested and then it over and I'm like, what the fuck? Seems like Flareon is more support than actually offensive during combat. I suppose so, and that's valid, right? Although, is Smokescreen the only thing Flareon can do? I don't know. Support class. Oh my gosh. His movesets. Yeah, I like how I don't know if I got them all correct, but sometimes they would do like a special flashy move and I'd be like, oh, is that blank move? Like, I thought that was cool. How you can kind of, if you wanted to, I didn't do this, but if you wanted to, I'm sure you could keep track of their actual moveset. I'm assuming in this story they can only have 4, or they just happen to have 4 as well. I don't know how that works. That feels more like a game mechanic than anything else to me. There's certain things about the games that I fully just ignore when I write derivative media, and that's usually stuff like the aspects of it that make it a video game, right? Like you can only have 4 moves, so that's like ability management. That doesn't need to exist in like a iteration of the story that is separated from being a game, right? If it does exist, it's not a big deal. I'm saying, like, it doesn't have to. It doesn't take points away if that isn't the case. In my opinion. Okay, I guess I'm caught up. I'm not sure. Flareon could definitely learn a lot in regard to via Leafeon's tutoring. Thought it was magnetic. I guess it is. Flareon with Baton Pass, a bunch of stat boosting moves will go crazy. Interesting. Triple speed, triple special attack. Vaporeon go burr. Cliffhangers. Okay, I think I'm back. I don't know if I missed anything really important. Just remind me. But I think we're back. According to the devs on their podcast, everyone does have a specified move set. I don't know if it is only limited to 4 moves, but apparently they have a document listing everyone's moves on it. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. It kind of keeps you aware as like a internal, like as a writer, of what their skills actually are and how you can put them to use during the story. Or maybe you can use the story where you want their story to go to decide what moves they have. I think knowing, I don't know if, oh god. Sorry, I'm still kind of recovering from being sick. I don't know if, I had paid enough attention for them to do this here. Sorry, I don't know if I paid enough attention and if they did this here. But I don't think I've ever seen any story where I've really, like, noticed the Pokemon's moveset is reflective or indicative of their personality or story. That would be cool. Aside from, you know, of course, Flareon doesn't have fire moves. But yeah, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, some specific thing where, like, oh, this Pokemon knows this specific move that is particularly gentle or support, right? Or, like, this Pokemon doesn't know any status moves, only offensive moves, so maybe he's, like, a really fucked up fighting guy, right? I don't know. Some stuff like that I think would be cool. Jolteon proved himself early on. He's the most offensive part of the team, and Flareon is more subtle in showing he doesn't really like battle and supports the others, which is neat. Yeah, I like that. I also feel like at the end, when they were all, when Umbreon and Espeon said we're going away, everybody but Jolteon confronted them and was upset, right? Vaporeon and Flareon were like, you can't leave, you have to stay. But Jolteon, who previously would have been the one clawing to his old life, kicking and screaming, like I said before, was the one who first said, it's alright, you go live your life. And I thought that was great. It was like a really good first full circle moment. Like, he's the one in the end to let them go. And that really, like, this is why I think them leaving was the right decision for the story to go. I actually decided to go through the whole series and track which moves each one used for a challenge run of Scarlet. Only Glacion and Jolteon reach for. Flareon has nothing. Interesting. Flareon does hint having some moves, but on dialogue alone, but he never really used any. I don't know what you guys are talking about anymore. Cameron? Is that from the anime? I don't think anyone would go crazy of a joy killer of you can't have this Pokemon use so many moves, you can only use 4 moves and so on. Yeah, I feel like that would be kind of annoying. I feel like that would be annoying. As long as it worked for the story. As long as, like, if the story itself establishes that 4 moves is the limit, if they break their own internal logic, there has to be a good reason, otherwise it's bad, right? But just because in the games you can only have 4, doesn't mean that every iteration of a Pokemon fanfiction has to have 4, or even, like, official Pokemon media. It's just the game. Like, people need to understand that the games will have certain mechanics because it's a video game, right? Like, Mystery Dungeon has a hunger mechanic, I suppose, to kind of limit the time you're in a Mystery Dungeon and to get you to kind of pathfind better or focus on getting farther faster. But Mystery Dungeon stories don't have to implement them getting hungry when they're in a Mystery Dungeon. That's just a game mechanic. Like, hunger is a real thing, but it doesn't have to trigger in Mystery Dungeons that way. Unless you're making a point of doing that for the sake of the story, right? Like, game mechanics don't have to be the same. Certain things, I feel like, are fairly fundamental, such as super effective moves, etc. But even then, I feel like some things get, some things to, like, an extent can get moved around. Like, for example, in Arceus' Wish Chapter 2B, for those of you who haven't seen it, I guess, why haven't you seen it? But it's on this channel, on YouTube. But, like, if a couple of people commented on the fact that, the Shadow Ball that was thrown at Lily, if followed by the game logic, shouldn't have done anything because ghost moves wouldn't affect a normal type, right? But to a certain extent, I feel like it really removes a lot of the drama. I do think super effective and resistances for a lot of the time make sense, but ghosts and normal types being physically unable to affect each other at all times is like a cool concept, and it works for the game, but it would have just removed the drama from the scene, so I decided to ignore it. Because I do think, for example, of course, the characters don't know the lore of, exactly why it would be really bad for that to happen regardless, but so, like, ignoring that, having Lily be hit by the Shadow Ball, it could still do damage to her, right? Like, it's a ghost-type move, but the Gengar is, like, a known murderer, so it's like, maybe in this universe, ghost-type moves don't exclusively do nothing to normal types. Maybe in some ways they don't. Maybe like if they phase through things, right? But it kind of there's lore. There's reasons behind all that. There are certain ways that I do have like certain decisions, for example, like that just I would just ignore a game mechanic for the sake of like the moment, because I don't think any attack that is strong enough tossed at someone should just do nothing unless it's like very clearly indicated, right? For example, what is another thing that is ineffective? What's another like immunity that Pokemon have? I don't know. Ground type? Is ground type immune to electric type? I don't remember. But yeah, anyways, I do think if it makes sense for the way that the visual is telegraphed, that would be interesting. For example, I don't know if any, I don't know. I'm not an expert. But like, let's say, for example, right? You have like rock throw is the attack where you throw a rock at somebody, right? Let's say there's a specific type of Pokemon that is immune to rock type. Just go with it for a second. You throw a rock at the guy, and the rock hits him, but it does nothing. That would be kind of weird, just because of his type. Unless you have some kind of visual indicator that it would do nothing. For example, if he's fully made of like metal or a really hard like material, and the rock bounces off of him because, it's not strong enough to break through, or if he uses some kind of power that repels the rock, something like that. I feel like that would make more sense of a way to how to like represent a type immunity. Rather than just having the attack not work simply because of the type, right? Same thing with Lily. Tossing Shadow Ball at Lily, I feel like it would have been like Parker is also a normal type, right? So if both of them were to just be immune to all ghost type attacks, no type is immune to rock. I know. I'm just saying. That's why I was saying just go with it for a second so I can explain my point. So having any type be immune to another could work, but I think it would have to be visually established why an attack that looks very strong would just fully bounce off of someone else, especially someone as tiny as Lily, right? Type immunity is very inconsistent in the sense that it either exists or it doesn't. What do you mean? Like, do certain type immunities not exist? As you know, the only PMD game I've ever played was Explorers of Sky, and that was on stream. That was like fairly recently. So I started writing this story about PMD before I ever actually played a full PMD game to until the end. I have corrected that. I have since corrected that. But that was basically where I was at before. Let me play the next one because it's been very quiet. Some games have a lack of it, but the recently it has been added. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, that's like not everything has to be the same as the games all the time. I do think that there's merit in like allowing certain things to fall away, either for the sake of because it doesn't logically have to work that way, or because the story becomes more interesting if that thing is ignored, right? Like if Parker and Lily were both fully immune to all ghost type moves, that would have not been a very interesting, fight scene. Of course, one could say, then just don't have them be normal types. But at the same time, that feels like, why not, right? It's like an easier solution would just be to have either type immunities work differently, or just ignore specific type immunities, right? And I still don't think it takes away from the story, because again, unless it's established in the internal logic, right, it wouldn't be like that detrimental to what the story's trying to say. Press A, you do a jab, it does 5 damage. 5 damage jab. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, that's, I guess, I kind of went on a tangent there for a second. I don't know if I should stop. I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. But yeah, like, sorry, I was just kind of watching those two guys because I realized, did we ever follow up on those guys? Were those guys from the PRC? I think they were, right? I'm pretty sure. Anyways, whatever. But yeah, if anyone has any other things they want to ask me about what I think, or if they have anything to ask about Arceus' Wish that I could reasonably answer, then I'm still here for a few minutes. Anybody who has any questions, I'm now reading chat because how would I continue this series? Oh, that's a really good question. Oh my. Okay, well, first of all, I would love to have a story about the Z crystals and what they do. That would be great. I think we don't need to really focus on the beginning and ending 3, like Vaporeon, Jolteon, and Flareon. I think those guys are fine. I feel like if we were to jump back in, it would be focusing on Espeon and Umbreon and or Leafeon and Glacion, because those Leafeon and Glacion were the ones that really got the least focus or time to shine. So it would be great to see more of them. But at the same time, I do think that they mostly got their life figured out. Of course, as a writer, you can just create conflict. It's not impossible. But I don't have anything in particular that jumps out at me other than I want to know more about them. But I don't know if I would have any ideas on like where they could go from here. So it's really just the loose end of Umbreon and Espeon. I think they could go on an adventure and explore and learn about themselves. And it could really show like Espeon has to process what happened. And Umbreon, I still think, like especially after witnessing any of the other, like, events and things that his brother has done, or been present for, I feel like Umbreon also has a lot to process. Like, especially because his friend got beat the hell up in front of him by his brother. Like, I think that's kind of messed up. I think that would need some time to kind of, understand my brother did crimes, and I need to, figure that out. I also feel like Espeon wasn't really put to task for the crimes that he committed. Yes, let's return the crystal. Cool. But also, you injured people. You tossed a Porygon against the wall of the cave, and his tail broke off. And then you, like, broke several bones of Jolteon's body. I feel like there needs to be more of, like, a grappling with that. Whether or not it was from the crystal, and if it was purely the crystal pushing him to do that, we should explore the crystal. So I feel like if I were to continue the series, I would 100% go for, like, what the hell is a crystal about? How and why does it make you behave that way? And how are we going to properly have Espeon be, put to task for everything he's done, and how he's going to redeem himself in the eyes of everybody for that? Because I feel like, personally, I'm not, I don't dislike Espeon as a character. I just don't think he's done enough of, like, reparations for the things he did to the stranger and also the people close to him. I feel like he needs to work harder to actually, to earn that respect back and trust. If it were me, I would be very shaken, and I don't think I would really trust him very easily anymore. So I think I would love to explore that. Now that I finished, I can see the memes. Yup. The book in the lab has some more details on the crystal as well as some history on the world. Interesting. Admittedly, I didn't pause to read that. I shouldn't have to, but it is good to add supplemental stuff. Umbreon Espeon running into someone else affected by a crystal and having to grapple with his effects. That's interesting. Having someone else, yeah, because clearly, there are people who learn and, like, do business with old world stuff, right? Like human artifacts and such. Also, Ampharos, gorgeous, beautiful. This man, perfect. Got a little cranky there, but I guess I understand because they were just kept asking him questions, and I'm sure he just wants to sleep. I would also love to talk about that guy. But yeah, like, having other people be affected by the crystal as well. Maybe mirroring what happened to Espeon. Or even, like, maybe the crystal is, like, I don't know if that was the intent. But something that comes to mind is the crystal being, like, an allegory for addiction or something like that, right? Like, a traumatic event happened in this guy's life, and he seeks out a specific type of thing that makes him feel stronger. It does give that vibe. I don't think the story has shown him being, like, addicted to it. He found it. He used it, like, once for, like, a couple days. And then they took it away, right? But I feel like it will be interesting to show, is he prone to falling back into wanting that? Could something happen? Like, that, again, he beat up his friend. That kind of snapped him out of it. But at the same time, I don't think, especially because of what he witnessed, again, seeing a child get murdered in front of you, not just in front of you, but because of something you did, I feel like that would mess him up a lot more than a 9-episode series can fix, right? So I think there is a lot of room to realistically write him falling back into certain habits or relapsing in some way that would be compelling and interesting, and would push him to actually really engage with his trauma and what happened, and come to terms with it, and also himself, right? And get as much as we can get to the point where he is accepting of himself, because I don't think he really is in a place where, of course, like, he's going on some adventures with his brother, he leaves the team, that's the reason, right? But obviously he's not at a place where he's really ready to accept himself or to be okay with anything that happened yet. So that would be the best, I think, direction to take any future, like, immediate future. Of course, there's lots of things you can do. There's no correct thing, but if I were to continue the series, that's where I would put a season 2. I would focus season 2 on them, and then if there's, like, extra time, I would give some more time for the other two that weren't there much to shine as well. Anyways, hard to read, but it's there to look at. Yep. I think I should give Cross more lines to read as Espeon. That would, yeah, he did a really good job, especially when Espeon was really mad or, like, desperate. the more like emotionally charged lines, Cross was doing great with that. I do feel like, of course, this is like an internet thing, like a fan made thing. So it's not like we're gonna be like, hey, we want this to be as good as like Hollywood production. But at the same time, I do feel like certain things in the voices were a little jarring. Like the audio for certain characters, sometimes they were like different mic quality, which is understandable. But I'm not really gonna comment on that, to be honest. But aside from that, there were moments when certain characters, they didn't have worse or better mic quality per se of the mic, but it was more like their voices were a lot more bass than everybody else, right? I think like Espeon's voice was always a lot more bass than everyone else. Everyone had like a very clear tone, but then you like there could have been some more EQ put onto Espeon's lines to make him blend in with the rest of the people a bit more. For example, like there's a few different characters that were like that, but the one that jumps into my mind is like the comparison between Espeon and everybody else. Not on every line or in every moment, interestingly enough, but sometimes it was more noticeable than other times. And I'm not sure what that was about. I'm not sure if there was an attempt made, but it didn't work, or what. I'm not going to speak on the internal stuff because I don't know. But yeah, definitely also having a villain in Houndoom would be great, because what does he want? He wants fire type supremacy. And how does he want to achieve it? By burning shit down. And you saw how powerful his flamethrower is already. Imagine him with his fire Z crystal. Like, holy moly, he would be a true villain. Like, very powerful. That would be kind of interesting, right? Putting that same power in the hands of a bad guy. Maybe it would make Espeon be like, oh, I need a crystal again to beat him up. But then they'd have to convince him, no, you don't. The point is that nobody should have that power, right? Like, that would be interesting for like a season 2 type of storyline. Is Amphi my favorite side character? I think so. I'm not sure. I do like the Scyther, Grumpig, and was it Grumpig? I think so. And Gibble. They were really cute. They were really fun. They're also just really nice people. They were just like, hey, they were really not judgmental. They were like, hey, let's go for lunch. We'll give you some stuff. Like, we're gonna help you get started. We are our idols, and we are not going to let you down. Like, that was just beautiful. Like, usually what you see is like, oh, we thought they were cool, but they're actually pathetic. But no, they're like, we thought they were cool. I'm sure they still are. They're just going through some hard times. Let's help them. That's fantastic. I thought that was really great. I really enjoyed that. That made me go like, oh, they're just nice people. They're not rejecting them. So ready for Vaporeon to ask Amphi about the lighthouse. I don't know. Isn't that the lighthouse where in the games the Ampharos was sick and it couldn't shine its light, so you had to bring it medicine? And then the gym leader goes back to the gym. I think that was the right same lighthouse, right? Espeon's got plenty... What? Okay, of self-reflecting to do. He became the very thing he sought to avoid. Exactly. Goodness knows how long he was using the Z-Crystal for, especially given his untrained mind. Well, we do know how long he was using it for. He was using it for 2 days. Or 3, maybe. Because, like, when they come across Porygon, he says, 2 days ago, this guy showed up. And then they leave and find Espeon, like, what, not even 2 days after that. So, like, a few days he was using it for. Not that long. That's why I always said, is like, I don't think it's long enough to establish that he was... like a full-on, like, one-to-one allegory for, substance use or anything like that. But it is something similar in the way that it's portrayed, I think. Like, he sees it as a solution to his problems. Something artificial and outside of himself, right? At least, if he knows Vaporeon likes his light. Are there any dubs that y'all will do on the channel? What do you mean? Like, on the UMC? Dubs of existing comics or anything? I don't think so. I think the UMC is going to be for original projects. At least original in the sense that created by me or members of the team. I don't think we're ever going to take someone else's thing and dub it on this channel. Lord knows we have our hands full with Arceus' Wish as it is, so I feel like Arceus' Wish will be the only project on this channel for a good while. But then, either when Arceus' Wish is done, or when we have a better handle on Arceus' Wish and we are able to do other things, I would love to do other things. Like, I have a lot of other derivative / fanficky stuff that I could do in my head. I've been having a lot of these ideas. But I also have original stories that I would love to tell. I don't know if they would be perfect for a video format. Some of them are comics. But I would come up with something, right? So I would love to do more projects in the future. I don't think they would be comic dubs or anything like that. They would be like stuff that I come up with, I think. I prefer a focus on a new conflict, not just the Z crystal again. I don't think it can really hold a narrative unless it's supplementary to the different problem. It's possible that the Z crystal wouldn't be enough to stretch for a whole season, like an extra 9-episode season, right? But to be fair, this season, the main story was about finding Espeon. But not every episode was about that, right? It was their underlying goal, but not every episode was about that. So I'm sure you could put, like, 9 episodes isn't that much time once you really think about it. So I'm sure you could put the Z Crystal stuff, like finding more information about the Z Crystal and stopping somebody who's using it. I'm sure you could fit that into 9 episodes. Like, well enough, right? Nonin killed it with his voice lines for Umbreon. Yeah, I thought Umbreon's voice was great. One of the most fitting voices, like, what, Flareon was one that really kind of jumped out at me, like, oh, wow, this voice really works for this character. And Umbreon, that was really cool. I thought it really worked really well. Which is to say nothing about Vaporeon, because I know that I could never say anything bad about Vaporeon. I'm simply incapable of doing that. So, you know, there's no point in even asking for me to critique Vaporeon. That's impossible. Houndoom can also Mega Evolve, which would be absolutely destructive. Interesting. That is... I don't know if that would be... Because that would require an extra level of, like, let's explain Mega Stones as well as Z Crystals. So I don't know if I would go that route. But, I mean, it's possible considering this world is the human world. And they have Z Crystals. They would probably have also Mega Stones. Fire Nation type shit. Back in this live is still going. Yep, it's still going. It's only been going for, what, how long? How long have we been going for? 5 hours. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's 10 p.m. Yeah, we've been going for 5 hours. It's not that bad. That's the same lighthouse. Cool. Mars Shadow. Reactions of fan dubs. Pretty crazy stuff that Houndoom said, huh? Yeah. Not dubs as a whole. I mean, reactions of dubs. I mean, it's possible. If there's enough content, I suppose, to properly make a reaction out of. Team 5 just felt like, again, Team 5 just felt really perfect because it was like a complete package. I don't know how many more stories you would find that are complete packages as of now. Or at least with enough content that I could react to in a similar way, right? I feel like it's been a long time since the streaming channel's been active. Also, if you haven't seen or subscribed to the stream channel, Underground Media Live, you should subscribe to that. I'm sure there's a link to it somewhere on our banner or something. This is the first stream I've ever done here on this channel, I think, on the UMC Underground Media Central channel. Because we've usually only done streams on Underground Media Live. But I do enjoy streaming here. I do think it's cool. I do think it makes more sense because our audience is already here. I don't currently, especially because Chapter 3 is a thing, I am not in a place where I have time to do regular weekly streams anymore. But once I do, I will consider maybe start, for example, bigger events I would do here, unless we decide to just stop doing the stream channel altogether and just do this one. It depends. But I might do, for example, the first episode of a series I stream here as well, and then the rest of it would be on the like other channel, right? Or maybe I would post like highlights on here to get people to watch the other one. I don't know. I could do something like that, but like I don't, like I said, I don't have a lot of time to dedicate to streaming like I used to weekly anymore. But I would, like, I really want to stream again. We stopped playing so many games. I don't think we're gonna get back to Pokemon Insurgents. That was rough. I don't think we're getting back to that unless like a million people say they want it, which I doubt they will. But not to, you know, you know what I mean. Like, I don't think anybody was really watching too much of that. And to a certain extent, I wasn't even enjoying it anymore. It just became so difficult. So I feel like there's got to be other stuff that I would love to play, like Gaze to Infinity. I'd love to play on stream, right? Pokemon stuff, PMD stuff that kind of reflects what the project that we're doing actually is. I feel like that's the kind of thing I would love to stream in the future. I still have to begin Ace Attorney Investigations 2. The reason we play Ace Attorney is just because I really love that game. We also have other Ace Attorney-like games that I would love to stream. So I guess for now I'll keep it to those things, unless anybody ends up coming up with like a really good suggestion that I really can't help but go for, right? Gotta go Stay Liquid. Stay Liquid. Can we have Arceus Wish Q&A after Chapter 3? 100%. I do plan on having that. I would love to have like a post-chapter, like, it's gonna premiere, of course. I would love to have like a post-premiere live stream to kind of discuss the series and where it's going and stuff. Obviously, I would have other people here with me. Also, obviously, we wouldn't talk about future spoilers, but a Q&A in a more general sense, where we don't talk spoilers. I'd probably try to have all the producers on the stream. Like Sammy, who's here in the chat. Hello, Sammy. Venetia as well. I would love to have Cross. Like, there's a few other people that I could probably bring on as well. Everybody who's kind of at the head, I would love to bring them to that stream. But yes, I 100% plan on doing a stream after Chapter 3 where we discuss whatever and we answer questions and stuff. That would be awesome. Can we have, I think this live might make Arceus Wish as one of my main fandoms again. Oh, that's sweet. I mean, if you know, if you want, honestly, the amount of time it's taken to make Chapter 3 has kind of, it's both been really bothersome, but it's also made me realize, like, yeah, it's gonna take as long as it takes, and that's fine. And if people drop it, that's also fine and fully understandable. I'm not gonna get like sad about that. So I'm kind of like, at a certain point, I was completely in shambles about how long it's taking. But once it crossed like the couple years mark, I was like, okay, I think I've accepted it. I'm still upset about it, and like a not so angry. It was just more like a, man, I wish it wasn't taking this long. But I'm not, you know, exploding over it. I'm like, okay, it'll be fine. Once it comes out, it'll come out. It'll be great. People will like it. Those who watch it will enjoy it, and then we'll continue the story, and that's fine. So, you know, if if the wait for Chapter 3 hasn't killed your interest, then it would be great to still have you around to watch the future of it. And I do hope we get to make more stuff. Like we're trying to shave down the production time as much as humanly possible, so that we can release episodes faster. We don't have like a specifically set like expectation yet, because the fact that Chapter 3 is still going. Chapter 3 is very, 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 very art heavy, especially compared to the other chapters we've made. There's a couple of like more intricate shots in there that aren't done yet. The intro has to get finished. We're still compositing that. So there's a lot of stuff going on. Chapter 3 is like really kind of a beast of its own. We keep saying Chapter 4, that's when we'll fix everything, but it kind of has to be, you know? Chapter 4 has to be when we fix everything, because we don't have time, because if we stop to fix everything now, it's going to take time away from working on Chapter 3. So I feel like it would make more sense to wait until Chapter 3 is done to fully like restructure our systems from the ground up. Anyways, the sand area did mess you up a system bad. I don't blame you for dropping it. Yeah, I mean, listen, I tried playing Pokemon Uranium a while back, and I kept getting defeated by a child in floaties, right? Like that, my self-esteem was never the same after that. So I feel like difficult Pokemon games, like super easy Pokemon games, are kind of boring, but really difficult ones I can't handle. They're not for me. I need like a balance, and I feel like that game was getting too difficult. What else am I going for? I keep having to scroll back because the chat keeps resetting. Gaze Infinity has a better story than people give it credit for. That's what I've been hearing. I do hope that that's the case. Gaze to Infinity is what got me to make Arceus' Wish, right? Like it's truly the progenitor of Arceus' Wish, because when I was a kid, not many people noticed. I guess I did talk about this on the server, on the Discord server, but when I was a kid, I used to live in Brazil, and I didn't know much English. So to my surprise, the TV was on and I wasn't even watching it. It was just set to this channel while I was drawing. And to my surprise, it was like a geek TV show came on where he was explaining future game releases. And one of them was Gaze to Infinity at the time. And he showed the 2 trailers in English with like subtitles, right? And I saw that and I was like, whoa, Pokemon that exist on their own without humans? That's so cool. And I started doing like little fan fictions with no more context than was in the trailers, by the way. But you'll notice some of the, if you watch the animated trailers for Gaze to Infinity, you'll notice that, especially on the second trailer, a lot of that stuff is like there. Like the Oshawott is a protagonist. There's a Pikachu in it. There is like an Espeon and an Umbreon in it. Like a lot of those things kind of sneakily made their way into Arceus' Wish, because that was my first impression of Mystery Dungeon. So I really do feel like playing Gaze to Infinity for real would be really great to kind of fully establish my relationship with that game. I really want to play that game. How many episodes are planned for Arceus' Wish? Okay, so I guess I could talk about this. Currently, we have chapter... let me actually count, because I keep... No, I'm not sure if I should count 2B in it, but I guess I'll count it. There's chapter 1, 2, 2B, 3, 4... So currently the idea is that we're going to have... I think 11 chapters in Volume 1. Which is also a huge reason why we need to speed up the process, because that's a lot of chapters. And that's only like a third of the story. So about 11 chapters in Volume 1, including 2B, I believe. And then Volume 2 is going to have around the same amount. So like maybe 12, 11, 12. We're not 100% sure yet. Because, you know, it's not fully written yet. We're still working on that. Volume 3, we don't know yet, but assuming it'll be around the same amount. So anywhere between 35 and 40 chapters for the complete show, which is a huge number. And it, like, to be honest, if I were writing it from the ground up again, I would do everything in my power to reduce that number. But the way the story is now, that is how many chapters I believe are actually needed. Like, the 3 volumes have a specific arc to the story that I don't think could actually change anymore. At least not fundamentally. Details could change, and I'm sure will change in the future. But fundamentally, the arc that the story takes throughout the 3 volumes cannot change anymore. So it's a passion project. It's some of these things do feel a bit unrealistic. Like Team 5 is 9 chapters. And they got their job done in 9 chapters, right? Which isn't to say that everything should be 9 chapters, but also, like, you know, Arceus' Wish is supposed to be like 3-4 times as long as Team 5, at least, is currently. And that is a lot. And sometimes it feels really unrealistic. But at the same time, you know, it's not like this is like a show for a network or anything. If it was for a network, we'd have more resources and it wouldn't be that unjustifiable to have that many chapters. But, you know, like, I want to tell the story that I want to tell. At the end of the day, if I try to tell it in the huge format that it's in and it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And we either change it or something else changes us, right? So I'm not concerned about the length of it. The thing I want to control is how long it takes, because if we take even if we take only 1 year, or like half a year to release a chapter, that's still like 2 chapters per year for what, 30 more chapters, being generous. That's gonna be like 15 years. That's crazy. So we really need to lock in and actually figure out a way how to release chapters as soon as possible. Like, even if we have to be like, okay, let's produce a bunch of chapters and then release them in quick succession. Like, the idea has to be that we need to get this done as fast as possible. I'm willing to go for as long as it takes. I don't know how I feel in 10 years. If in 10 years I'm a fully different person and I hate the person that I am now and I think I'm crazy for saying this, that depends on the 10 years from now me. But current me, I'm willing to stay for as long as it takes to complete the story. Even if it has to change a lot, I still want to finish it because it means a lot to me. And it's also it's a thing that established this channel. It's a thing that kind of pushed me to follow my dreams in a sense, like in a sort of sappy way of speaking. So I don't want to give up on it, and don't plan on giving up on it. Whether or not the audience fully changes or the voice cast fully changes, because people got stuff to do. I don't know. I don't expect any single member of the voice cast to stay with us for like 15 million years. So even if the voice cast is completely different between now and the finale, I will still love to continue and be proud of it. So, that'll depend. But that's my very long-winded answer on how many chapters are going to be in Arceus' Wish. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a big number. What else? A lot of fun. Thank you for watching and for being so thoughtful and engaged with the project. I appreciate your insights on everything. Thank you. I appreciate your project a lot. This has really inspired me to work even harder on Arceus' Wish. And harder, not in the sense of bashing my head against the wall until it works, but, smarter in the sense that we need to kind of take some notes about how they did this project if we want our project to freaking survive. So it was really great actually seeing this come to life. It helps a lot because their project is different from ours. They don't do, they do animation, they do certain things, they do like unique stills. They don't do portraits like we do, right? So, and they still got this done in like however many years it took, like a handful of years, 9 chapters. That's awesome. That's amazing, right? That would be great. Like, if we could do a whole volume of Arceus' Wish in like 5, even 6 years, that could work. Well, that's still 2 per year. Maybe less than that. Maybe 4 or 5 years would be ideal, I think. So if we could do it that fast, that would be great. Lots of YouTube dubs, animation series I'm aware of aren't complete yet. The only ones I'm aware of that are absolutely complete are Sonic Stop Motion Adventures, SS, I don't know what that means, Super, I don't know what that is, Glitch Tail, and Team 5. I have seen Glitch Tail to the end. It's just at this point, Glitch Tail is just a thing that I watched. I don't think about it on a daily basis anymore. Sometimes the best things take a long time to cook, so you guys have fine for taking a while. Yeah, that's how I feel too, right? Like, I feel like we don't owe anything to anyone. Not necessarily. Of course, we owe to the people that are watching us to make a good story. But we don't necessarily owe it to them to make it the story that they want or to make it as fast as they want, right? Like, it's a story that we're going to tell, and if people like it, then they like it. So I'm not super pressed about the time, aside from, like, the, big picture of, like, we don't want it to take 25 years. But like if it takes a little bit of time, I'm not worried about that. Very much looking forward to chapter 3. It's alright. I know making these take a really long time, so we know this chapter will be peak. I think it's gonna be awesome. I do think so. Knowing what I know, I do think it'll be awesome. We've got a lot of boom to bring for chapter 3. My goodness. I'm still eagerly waiting for chapter 3. I'm sure it'll be worth the wait. I hope it's worth the wait. I'm sure it'll be great, right? But whether it's worth the wait comparatively will be up to whoever's watching. And I will accept whatever response they give. Backing you up. We're going to keep at it. Yes, we are. It took 4 years. Yeah, pretty much. To make Team 5, I'm assuming that was in reference to. It took a while, though a lot of it was backloaded. Huh. I suppose that makes sense. Is there a way to join the Arceus Wish Discord server? I love to keep up with updates. It's on the description. Check the description. It's the link is there. You can join. You can hang out. It's not extremely active, at least not on account of me being there. because, you know, I'm so busy. I have a lot of stuff, and also Arceus' Wish is a thing. So I do hang out on there sometimes, but, you know, and obviously if you ask me something directly, I will show up to respond. But it's been a while since I've done any events or anything to, like, actively keep the community engaged, because Chapter 3 is, like, a big focus. But yeah, it's in the channel description, I think. It's in this video description of the stream. It should be as well. I eventually need to take some time to read. What did it look like? That was great. I love Leafeon. Anyways. I need to read them later. Anyway, if they form any words. But yeah, you should join the Discord if you want to come hang out. And also get little sneak peeks. I post little out of context art pieces randomly in there. So if you're on the Discord, you'll just randomly get a ping. If you choose the role for Arceus Wish pings, you'll randomly get a ping sometimes where there's just like, oh, art piece, cool. So that's fun. Whew. I do think, actually, now that I'm watching this again, it does look like the question mark Unown was kind of leading the exchange. So when I said before it would be cool if the voices changed, unless it was established that it was one individual one talking for most of the time, I do feel like the question mark one is actually supposed to be the one mostly doing the talking. But it would be great if it would show up more prominently. Because they do mostly behave like a single, like, mass. I really like this. Like the plus and minus, that's really cool. And they all point to the middle one. That's so cool. Ah, sorry, this whole sequence with the Unown was just fucking awesome, dude. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you have any questions, I'll give people time to ask, because I'm still waiting to answer. But if nobody has anything else to ask, then, you know, I'll leave you guys to your day. This was fun. I really love Team 5 now. It's a very, very nice story. Very, very heartfelt story. Okay. Here. There we go. There we go. Okay. We did get that lore piece from the Unown. Great. I was wondering if I missed that, and I suppose I forgot about that. Great. Anyways. We have yeah. Yeah. Thanks to CitrusClips for making this amazing story. I watch with what's the term? I don't know. I will be following your career with great interest, I guess is the term. If CitrusClips posts any other stuff or produces any other stuff in the similar vein to this, that would be awesome. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you around. I do want to post an update video, hopefully in December. That's the idea. Chapter 3, we want it to come out 2026. Because God, if it doesn't come out in 2026, it's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be embarrassing. But that's just my opinion, and I'm the director, so I guess I'm allowed to have it. But yeah. Thank you so much, guys. This was a really great time. See you later.